What's the deal? What's the deal? What's up? What's up? We in the building, man. Just tapping in with y'all, checking in, seeing what we got going, man. Felt like I've been away for a little bit, but I really haven't. I've been working on some shit, you know what I'm saying? And as always, who we got in the building? We got Fuzzy Dress says salute. Salute, Fuzzy. What's good, man? Let me know, man. Talk to me, man. Let me know something. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but man, we had a great live last week. I want to thank everybody that been rocking out with your boy, tapping in, keeping their eyes glued to the screen, and trying to stay sucker free. Most of all, you know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, so that's what I'm doing, bro. Right now, you know what's crazy? I was over here in the lab, like Dr. Dre, working on some shit. Talk to the homie, was collecting, working on some shit. I got some new shit in the making. I've kind of been trying to steer my channel in a little bit different direction. I mean, it's always gonna have a little bit of fuckery to it, I guess, because the space is a space. But I've really been trying to work on some shit that I feel is pretty exciting. And that's kind of going in a different direction, you know what I'm saying? So some of y'all might have caught like some of my the shorts I've been dropping. I got a short, nigga. I'm not gonna hold you. That shit got over 10K views right now. I wonder how many. I would have to look at it. I think it might got like 11K views. And this other shit I'm working on. I didn't even know nothing I'm working on. That was just some shit I've been. And it's crazy is because I always feel like when you're doing your thing, man, you want to be one of few, not one of many. You know what I'm saying? Because if you one of many, you almost like a chica. No disrespect. You want to be one of you, one of few, and in my opinion. And don't be afraid to do different shit, try different shit, do shit on your way, man. I mean, I know sometimes it's like one of those things to where it's like, when in Rome, do what the Romans do. I think when in Rome, do as many Roman chicks you can do. No, I'm joking. I'm just talking shit right now. What's good with y'all, man? Who we got in the building? We got Interstate Money, aka Money Travels in the building. What's good, man? Salute with you, man. Um, yeah, so I'm just really over here trying to plot on a win. I got a gang of dope shit coming up. My daughter, I know this is a side note, don't have nothing to do with traveling. She starts work Monday. So within the next couple of few weeks, that's gonna be one less expense that I've been funding wholeheartedly this whole time. So it's like, golly, could free a little bit of my money up because now she'll be making a little bit of her own. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to that. I really wasn't excited for her to go to work because I wanted her to chase her plan A dream, go after if you want to be an actor, whatever it is. But she decided to enter the workforce. Once they get a certain age, I can only guide you so far. We all make our own choices. It is what it is. But salute to her, man. From not being like one of these knuckleheads where they think having a job is optional. Fuck, when you get grown, who's supposed to pay your bills? Nobody but you. Eddie Matrix, salute. What's good? Salute, salute. Says salute K9. I see you getting busy with the AI graphics. Yeah, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all what, because I got another project I'm working on. I don't want to go too much into it just because, like, yeah. But you know how I do it, man. Um, but the problem I'm gonna just give you guys a disclosure. The problem I've been having because I'm new to this fucking with this AI shit. Before you guys start pointing it out, I could point it out myself. Having the character stay consistent, like I've been struggling with that. So I got to do some more research. Maybe I'll reach out to the content plug, aka T Will, because I never asked T Will anything like when it comes to like how to do shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he helped me out a lot though. But I just feel like you don't want to be like have a neighbor that's always asking you if you got some sugar or some fucking seasoning salt, whatever, right? You got some butter? Can I use your microwave? So I just kind of be figuring out shit on my own and. But maybe I can ask them to point me in the right direction when it comes to that because I have a hard time keeping the consistency of the characters that I'm trying to portray in the video. So if you guys want to drop a project at the you get who it is. It's gonna be obvious enough who's what, and you can follow the storyline. You know what I'm saying? But it is, I have been struggling with keeping the characters looking consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like they change kind of vastly different, even though you'll still know who it is. So once I get that mastered and some other things I'm working on trying to master, I just been dibbling and dabbling with it because I feel like, why wait? You know what I mean? So I kind of started fucking with it. I feel like I've been doing really good. I've been happy with how some of the projects been coming out. But the dope thing for you guys is the people that watch the show and enjoy the show is like you guys get a chance to see my growth. Like when K9 didn't do AI at all, now K9 is like doing some AI stuff, but he's just getting his toes wet right now. Pause. But it's just like I'm not knee deep in the shit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't consider myself as a prolific AI editor. I'm in the beginning courses, early doors for me. And I'm happy how it's coming out. So you as my audience grows, as the people that rock with me grows, you guys will get a chance to grow with me and say, I remember when he wasn't doing it at all. And then I remember his first projects that was cool. And damn, look how far he has come. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the cool part about like you kind of grow with your audience, you know what I'm saying? Or your audience grows with you, vice versa. So that's just basically what we got going on, man. And if you guys, if you that watch the show and enjoy the show, have any because if you guys have any good ideas that you guys would like to suggest, man, suggest them, type them in the comment section, whatever, man. And if I like the idea, I would definitely try to implicate it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I think of all the best ideas. I'm pretty creative, but it's nothing like being a dude to understand that you don't think of all the best ideas. So if someone has something that's dope and they want to run past you, don't dismiss them. You know what I'm saying? Hear what they got to say, see if it could work, and can it help you take your game to the next level. Well, I'm always open ears. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what we got going, man. So if you guys wasn't watching the last live I did, it was a pretty crazy live because I'll be trying to stray away from certain shit, and then the space be the spacing, and the space be spacing, and I'll be like, God damn. No, I mean, but I don't want to. I let them rock, and I enjoyed it. It was a super dope live to me, in my opinion, and but I be just trying to move the conversation along. You know what I'm saying? Can we do that sometimes? Is it hard to move it? Y'all niggas be addicted to, dog food and scraps. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking with y'all. Fuzzy Dreddy says, idea, no more beefs. Get back to K9 dating show. The 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 mushroom show. Maybe workout show. Okay. Let me put this in here real quick. I think it's almost impossible to get away from the beast because I just have so many dudes that like want to take a shot and try to get away with bullshit. And my personality is to go after them aggressively. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost now I don't want my show focused on that. You know what I'm saying? But it's almost impossible to get away with that. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's like it's almost saying like you have critters running around. And if you don't put out no disinfectant or traps or stuff like that, your shit will be infected. Next thing you know, you have bed bugs and hella shit going on. Gotta get away, warm straps and hella shit. So we can't let shit get that far out of control, bro. But Fuzzy, dearly noted. It says open art flow have ways to keep the consistent character, but it costs. Research those. Okay, let me take a picture of that right now. Yeah, because I don't got all the answers, Sway. You know what I'm saying? I'm figuring this shit out, especially once I start figuring out the right programs to work with and step my game up in that department. Obviously, I'm gonna be able to take my shit to the next level. So yeah, I definitely don't have. I appreciate that though. I took a picture of that right now on my phone. So when I do end this live, I can go back and check it out. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna look into those. And obviously too, when you're doing this shit, it's almost like you're trying to find something decent to work with what you got. Cause the prices that T Wills described that he paid, I'm like, I'm not going that far yet. You know, I gotta, cause like I'd rather practice learning how to prompt and do all this other shit for the low than you already paying this high price and you're not even that good at giving the right instructions. Because I want to, okay, I want to walk you guys through this real quick. So you guys know, like I said, I've been recently dibbling down with the AI. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it and appreciated the work. So I want to go on record because a lot of people will say, yo, you got AI, and they'll discredit the work sometimes. Not a lot, but sometimes I think people like overlook it, like, yeah, the AI bullshit, whatever, right? I just want to come tell you, as somebody that has been dibbling with it, like, and dabbling with it, sometimes this AI shit can be frustrating, bro, because it's not like, first of all, you're able to accomplish shit with AI that you couldn't if it didn't exist, right? Boom, because it's everything's pros and cons. But the con is like sometimes, bro, or not even a lot, sometimes a lot of times, with it, even when you giving it, I feel pretty good prompts, which I'm learning how to prompt shit, right? It constantly is getting shit wrong. So if you got, just say for example, you got an AI program that charges you by everything you do, that can get pretty expensive, bro. Because I've worked on a piece. Let me tell you guys, I worked on one solid frame piece, and it might have took me 2 hours to accomplish it, or an hour. And it wasn't even right, but I just said, this is close enough. I give up. This gonna make it work. So a lot of pieces I do have, it don't be exactly what I want, or the character might be off, or might this or be that. But it just be like, at some point we got to move the project along because I'm on that Tupac effect where it's like, I'm not on the Dr. Dre where, you know, the detox shit don't ever come out. I'm on the like, let's get it good. If, you know, we don't want to put no sloppy work out there, but we don't want to be harping to where we not releasing shit either. So, you know, I'm just trying to really crank them out. So sometimes you can't be like a overly perfectionist or you're not going to be releasing shit. So I've worked on, I'm going to tell you right now, it's taking me longer, bro, to do these AI projects sometimes than it takes for me. If I just had the raw footage, I cue it up into my shit and I put together the video, I could do that faster than I can do an AI video. Just based upon how many times it gets shit wrong and you can't figure out. I've tried certain scenes that I try to do on multiple videos, like a similar type concept. And no matter how many times I tried it, I spent hours on it and it was always unsuccessful. I could not figure out how to do it. So I just want to give a shout out to anybody that does AI. Um, no, even if they're nice and it's easier for them, I'm sure they didn't start off where it was mad easy and it was nice. So it's just like, man, sometimes I spend a lot of time working on an AI video, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm not gonna fucking hold you, bro. Shout out to niggas that doing AI. That shit is not as easy as it seems. Cause you gotta do all the edits and you gotta know how to prompt shit, bro. And you gotta know how to get it to the material that you could even work with. Like normally if I just shoot some material, the material is the material. I'm gonna edit it in the best way form, but I don't have to generate the material. I just fucking got the material. I'm gonna edit up, I'm gonna match it up with the song selection and make it something fire. But this AI shit is it's challenging, bro. But I've been in the studio, man. Like literally. So now I'm about to release another project, right? And but the way I'm gonna release this project, I was telling the homie about it, it's gonna be a little different. Cause normally, um, like lately I just been putting it on the members, boom. Most of the time I'll leave it on the members and sometimes I'll move it to public. this next project, I'm gonna like play a trailer portion of it and drop it on like my shorts or whatever, like advertising. Then I'm gonna put it on the members. Try to build up, support for the project, and you just keep dabbling with ways, bro. All right, let me get to some of you guys' comments because I'll be falling way far behind. Hit the like button on your way in. I appreciate it, man. Because I was honestly gonna just stay in the studio all day and lock in, but I have been working on this a bunch of shit. So sometimes you gotta walk away from it because sometimes I feel like you could be forcing it too. You know what I mean? All right, Eddie Matrix in the building says I'm about to build a PC for 6 racks, so I don't have to pay online. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Salute to you, man. If you can, accomplish that, you don't gotta pay nothing. All right, cool, man. I'm not hip, but shout out to you, Eddie Matrix. Show me some of your work, man. You got my Instagram, no fear no underscore fear underscore EMT, man. So what you working with, man? Pop in the building says, yo, what's good, Pop? Salute, man. Salute. What's the deal? He says, Pop Travel, salute. We got DJ Panthros in the building, 519. What it do, DJ Panthros? You know what I'm saying? I'm not in. Anytime I talk to you guys, I promise you, K9 is never throwing a pity party. I'm just being an unapologetic truth teller and sharing as much shit as I can share with you guys. Because, it's new people that want to do this, or they may be more advanced than me. They may just be starting. They may be in the middle. So I just keep it real, bro, whenever I counter so that people can know and appreciate. Because they might see something like, yo, that was hard. That's easy. You just did AI. I'm like, because I used to think that, like, yeah, that AI shit, that shit, please. I spent countless hours fucking with it, bro. More hours than I spent editing a video without the AI. I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. That AI shit is not that easy, bro. Not to get it to come out good. Because you could probably just do some shit if you just keep selling. But even when you working hard, like, it's so much shit that you still gotta learn and get good at, bro. That shit be so challenging, bro. I'll be like, when the fucking be having to take breaks from the shit, be racking my brain. All right, he says, I can tell you how to do it right. Well, Pop, you got my motherfucking Instagram, so don't be a stranger. You know what I'm saying? Because I definitely been in here getting shit dope, but I've been struggling like a motherfucker because I'm making all the rookie mistakes. You know what I'm saying? It's early doors for me, but I'd rather be going through like making these mistakes in the early doors and all this than be sitting here still like not forcing myself to learn. You know what I'm saying? Could I have reached out to the homie T Will? Yeah. And the reason why I don't really reach out to T Will that much for help is because he's already did a lot for me and he ain't charged me $1. So at some point, it's like you got to man up and learn some of this shit on your own. You can't just ask a nigga to share all the answers on his test, years or months, however long it took him to perfect his craft, and he just give you all the answers on his test. You know what I'm saying? So I just, how they say, you got to put in your own work around here. But T Will's helped me out tremendously. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T Will. It says it's a grind, trust. Man, fact. I'm here to tell the people, man, because I think a lot of people don't understand, bro. When they see the project, they don't understand how many hours, like the learning curve, the money, the time, effort invested, you know what I'm saying, put into a lot of this shit. But I'm just saying, I'm not complaining because it's like, this is what we sign up for. It's like being in the military and complaining about, things that go along with a military type job and lifestyle. You signed up for it, but it's just me sharing my experience. You know what I'm saying? And just being a real nigga. I can act like, yo, this shit is nothing. And I'm like, hell no. I done spent days working on a short skit, bro. Like days. I could normally for sure always finish up. If I got the raw material, I could always finish up a project in one day. I've did 3 projects in a day before, just using raw material. I done spent days working on one thing to release it, bro. Yeah, so I just get it to the point where I feel like it's not great, but it's good enough where the people can vibe with it and rock with it. And it might be great to them because, just to see my growth from, what I mean? They know I don't do AI. But I definitely want to be mentioned in the same sentences of like a T Will or what's that other dude's name? I forget his name. He do like long movies. I forgot his name, but just dudes that really doing amazing work. I would love to make it to that level one day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them guys, man. Um, he says stick to it, absolutely. He says salute the pod, preach, yeah, man. Because anybody that does editing, bro, they understand what I'm talking about. Some niggas that's dope editors, they don't do AI, so it's like if they ever try this, they're gonna see it's like learning shit all starting all over, bro. It is gonna be a little faster learning curve because you got the basic skills of editing shit right down that you're gonna still need. But now you need to learn a whole nother skill set, bro. And it's like fuck. Yeah, so it is what it is. We not never crying, bro. And that's why when I was telling everybody, like, yo, I want to battle the best, because it's always gonna make me get up to where, them days when you laying down like fuck, I don't feel like doing with it. I've been messing with this shit too many hours. I'm gonna go jump my ass in the shower, take a warm shower, and force my ass to sit back down and get to it. Like, yo, I got a battle coming up. Fuck all that, nigga. Lock in. And that's where I'll be trying to get myself to that point where I'm locked in. Because I could get there sometimes, but like I know if I had a really good challenge ahead of me, like that's when I normally do my best work because I'm like super focused. Nigga, I won't speak to nobody for the entire day, lock myself in my room, and I'll be in this motherfucker working, bro. Yeah. That's all I meant. Like most lots of niggas, I think when they heard me say I want to battle, like, yo, all they could hear is you don't deserve to battle the best. What they couldn't hear is K9 ain't ducking and dodging no smoke. And it's really me bigging up the niggas. I think that's the best, saying like, I would love to build and create something with you and have a moment with you, bro. Like, I think you're dope at what you do, bro. And so I'm looking at it more from those eye lenses. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got Pop in the building, says DJ and Fuzzy salute. All right, he says, what the heck? He says prompt engineering is good. C verification data is your next step. I have multiple certifications. I'm not BSing you. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know who Heck is, bro. You was up there. You didn't came up on my panel one time. I ran into you. I meant to wish when my mic and shit was. Well, I was at work, so my internet wasn't the greatest. By the time you came up, I ended up having to drop down because it stopped working. But shout out to Heck. What's good? Salute, man. But you got my Instagram, man. Any of y'all want to reach out, help steer me in the right direction? Just fuck with Camp 9 overall, man. A good way to get in contact with me is through my Instagram. Like I said, it's no_fear_EMT, brother. You can reach out to me, and you know what I'm saying? It's all love. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you, Heck, man, and shout out to your channel, bro. Keep grinding, keep working, man. Shout out to Pop, man. Shout out to DJ Panther. I heard DJ Panther is working on some fire zombie squad shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see how that turns out. I did see a little bit. Some shit was sent to my Instagram, like some advertisement type shit. But shout out to Zombie Squad, bro. Shout out to him. You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy Jay Harlem. You know what I'm saying? Says salute. Nomad in the building. What's good, Nomad? Salute. Feel like me and Nomad might be related. We might have to do like some ancestry.com type shit. Feel like me and Nomad have like a lot of similarities, brother. You know what I'm saying? He says, dang, I got a. What he says, dang, I look good with a blue wrench over here. Yeah, and anybody, I want to say this too, man. Anybody that don't have a wrench, don't mean I don't want to give you a wrench. It don't mean you won't give a wrench. I just take times. I treat wrenches like Bitcoins. Some niggas treat them like fiat currency, right? But I treat them like Bitcoin, like, yo, I can't just print them up and manufacture them and devalue the wrench. Some niggas feel like there's no value in the wrench. I personally feel like there is value in the rent. You got some channels that don't even give out wrenches, so everybody pick however they want to do their shit. But it's niggas that I might have wanted to give a wrench to, but it just take time because I gotta either A, figure out who I'm stripping the wrench from, or B, every now and then you mine another wrench like a Bitcoin and then you can have one out. You know what I mean? Because I just really want to like give it to niggas that's consistently that really just fuck with me, bro. And that's down. And if you a nigga that been fucking with me, don't think I overlooked you, bro. Don't think I overlooked you. All right, DJ9 says, salute K9, salute to you, man. Salute to you. Absolutely salute to the chat. And we got Black Migos in the building, a cool brother that I met in Thailand. We was able to kick it, party one time. So, you know what I'm saying? And it was dope meeting him because like I was already turned up. Then I met him. He was already like got turned lit on his own, and I was able to come fuck with him. And we got lit together and hung out, man. It was a dope experience meeting him. Cool brother, man. Thailand type vibes. If you know, you know. We was in the club getting it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, we got my guy Fresh Boy in the building. He says, so are y'all make our cartoons or content? Am I reading this shit? So are all y'all basically make a cartoons or content? I don't really make cartoons. I feel like I make content. My shit ain't like super cartoonish. Like even some of my characters, I try to get the characters to look real life-ish. But some of them can be cartoonish like it. I just feel like at this point, bro, anything the like the standard and the bar is so low in this sector that anything you upload is content at this point. Like it's like it's almost like somebody used this analogy with me, bro. This is not my word, someone else. It's like almost being on top of a hill fighting for a dying cause that no one cares about, bro. It's like falling on your own sword. It's like being on you know what I'm saying? I did this, I do it all the right way, and like the shit just don't. So I guess at this point it's like content is content. Nigga, anytime you hit record, you upload some shit, that's your content. I don't give a fuck if nigga you was just walking and all niggas seen was the sidewalk the entire time. Like if niggas will tune in and watch it, it's content, right? It might not be what we used to consider content, but where the spaces went now is just content now. Fuck it, bro. So it's like no need of trying to gate. I feel like now it's to the point like I'm just gonna kick a nigga face in if he play with me, but like it's no need to like gatekeep what content is. It's like because even being a content creator, only the people that watch you and the subscribers that watch you get to decide what is content. And a lot of them niggas that could play, this ain't no content, man. This is trash. Them niggas be tuning in every time the shit come on, supporting every time the shit come on. So at this point, it's something like it's a non-winning battle. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be like, all you got to do is just do what's true to you. You know what I'm saying? And all the other shit kind of don't. It's gonna fall where it's gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? Chips gonna fall where they may. Says, does AI have a tough time replicating Rello's jacked up hairline? I don't know, because I never see. The thing is, whenever I made a character Rello, like I've never prompted it to give me a fucked up hairline, because it's just so many. I mean, I've never gotten that detail with it. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, on a lot of my AI shit, I didn't fix my hairline. Not by telling it to fix my hairline. You know what I'm saying? I upload an image, which I wanted to replicate, and it is replicated in the way that it want to replicate it. Now, I would have to say, yo, the hair not right, do it like this. I don't spend all that time getting that overtuned with it, because at this point, I'm trying to just get through get enough good images where I can compose or enough good content where I can put the video together. So I don't obsess with all that. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe I'm not using the right tools either. Cause I seen some shit. T Will is pretty good at getting the characters consistent and spot on. Like I'm not that good at doing it, bro. But these are early doors for me. Like I haven't even been doing AI for what? How long have I been dabbling with AI? I know it haven't been. I don't think it's been longer than even 2 months. I think I might got a month in, a month and some change. So shout out to you, Eddie Matrix. He says, okay, he's just cracking up. Says Eddie, nah, I recreated Relo's hairline easy with the AI from his Kenya trip. See, that's what I'm saying. Some of these niggas know how to do all of that. Like, you got to think, I used to be like, do everything from my phone. I didn't even own a laptop, bro. I was pretty much computer illiterate, bro. I've taught myself I bought the laptop a year ago, and everything that you guys see me do on the laptop and as far as all of that electronically, I learned all this over the course over a year. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas, they might have already been fucking with computers and laptops and this and that and programs. I learned all this shit in the course of a year. Last October. A little over a year now. Fresh Boy in the building says, AI don't beat the real thing, y'all. Okay, let me tell you the pros about having AI though. Okay. You can manufacture content. So you can just create content. If you're good enough, you can just create it. You can make the real thing, you can't create it. You have to capture it in real time. So it's like AI could be a good filler from like, because how much footage do niggas really got taking these expensive ass trips or whatever they do to obtain their content, bro? It's like, it's a good filler, bro, where you can still put on some entertaining shit. Because I'm a hybrid. I put on real content and I dabble in AI now. Some niggas just basically do full AI. Some niggas just do basically full, the real shit or whatever you would call it like non-AI. Let's just say like that. So I just feel like AI can be dope. It really depends on the audience. They like him, bro. Yeah, you can come up with some dope shit on AI and you can create it out of thin air. You can't do that with real content. You just got to be there and have the wherewithal to capture it and shoot it in a good enough likeness. When you come back, you got something to work with. So, it's just, I don't know. Says, you disagree? Everyone is talking about the state of content. Yeah, they may talk about it, right? Think about this. They may talk about it, but most of the niggas that talk about it is not the niggas that support. They're not niggas that send super chat. They might support in the way they watch your shit. But the most niggas that support, they don't give a fuck. They just want to see their favorite content creator win. All the niggas that really overly critique niggas don't be niggas that ever help you out. Honestly, they just a nigga like everyone else with an opinion. And in most cases, from what I've seen, right? That's first off. Second of all, the people that complain about content, bro, and the state of content, they watch all the bullshit. That's all they consume they shit with. All the niggas that do dope shit, Charlie B and Charlie B outside and all this and that, and just other niggas that's really putting in a lot of work, bro. They view suffer. Why it's a nigga just doing stupid shit all day, no effort, and they views is, there's not so much suffering, bro. So it's kind of like you can't really listen to what people. It's almost like asking a fish how to catch a fish. You don't ask a fish, you ask a fisherman. So it's like some of that shit just don't even matter because the niggas that say, man, I fuck with you because you real, but they not gonna support you, bro. Them other niggas that be on the dumb shit, they got niggas that's opening that wallet, helping them. secure top spots in the space. And we do know a lot of them views is bot and all of that. But besides that, they still doing decent views. You know what I'm saying? We know a lot of them dudes at the top spot got purchase views and probably subs and all of that. But that's not the point, bro. Another point. They're getting enough success to where these niggas is not, you know, you at some point, it's not, I'm not on the can't beat them, join them. But just when people come in and say, nah, man, this and that, that's where they live by real content. They don't, bro. They watch all the dumb shit like everyone else. And while the other niggas that's trying to stand on that is on the losing end side of the battle. Unless they can figure out another way to do their shit, like Pop. I mean, like, because there's more than one way to skin a cat. But niggas are just trying to do really legitimate content, bro. They don't get as many views, bro. They don't even get as... Think about a Barber World. Barber World don't even... Another dope creator. That nigga not even making that type of money, bro. I mean, I don't know how much money he making off his YouTube channel as far as his members and... You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about niggas actually sending in Barber World money, bro. His super chats is not going crazy like that. His Cash App is not going crazy like that, bro. Which is a dope fucking content creator. So that just shows you right now. And I'm not saying that to this Barber World. I'm only saying that to make a real legitimate comparison. Like, bro, it's just a losing battle sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You got to pick and choose your poison. Hold on one second, y'all. So I guess we gotta like pick and choose our poison, bro. You gotta pick a lane you come from. Like for me, the lane I'm in, am I making the type of money as some other niggas that do a lot of stupid shit all day? No. But I don't have to like sell my soul. I don't have to sell my dignity. And my channel's doing all right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I'm getting it brick by brick, but it is a tough hustle, bro. Like I could see how you can have more of them niggas birth because they said this is the way. This is, you know what I'm saying? And so for me, it's just like I just stay in my lane, but it's never easy, bro. Like niggas can say all day, yo, K9, this and that, and but I look, bro, cause I'm aware of everyone that sent me a Cash App, who joined the member, who's in regular attendance. Only thing I can't see is who hit the like button. I don't know who hits the like button and who don't. But all the other analytics I can see, bro, and you can see how it's set up. Like as much as niggas say they care about actual traveling, that's why I changed my name from No Fear Travel to No Fear Entertainment. Because I said this not even about traveling no more per se. Like, yeah, traveling is definitely a part of the gig. It can be, right? It's when you generate the most interest, but them niggas ain't tuning in to go see you go look at a statue and a monument. That's not why niggas is tuning in. Niggas is tuning in because they want to be entertained. Bottom line. So I changed my shit from No Fear Travel, right? And now my shit is called No Fear Entertainment because I understood this shit is all about entertainment, bro. Can you put on a good enough show that the people care about? And if people say, man, I can't stand this motherfucker, right? You know, some people say, I love this motherfucker. Like, I love what he does. Either way it go, you have evoked some type of emotion and you've done your job. Well, because you just got to get to the point, hate or to love me, you're going to watch me. And once you can get to that point, bro, you got like you got something to work with. You know what I'm saying? If y'all think I'm wrong, I understand. All right, says you playing for the fame or for the love of the game? Neither, bro. Not playing for the fame because I've talked about this before. I don't enjoy being famous. Well, I'm not famous, by the way, but just being known, I don't really enjoy it because, especially with the path that I got now, I got like a lot of enemies, bro. So, you know what I mean? So I don't enjoy being known where I'm like constantly in a situation where I don't know whoever's approaching me if they're friend or foe. You know what I'm saying? And just like the way, like, I went to go get a space from the break, went somewhere else. I mean, I went to go get a break from the space, found some other group people. They was asking me, shout your channel out. I said, I didn't even tell them what my shit was called. I just wanted a break, man, to get away from the space. Somebody follow me over there. It goes by the name of Rai Rai. It was being super dumb messy. So I was like, God damn, I can't even get a break. I went somewhere else. How you find me over here? You know what I'm saying? It was being super messy, but still nice at the same time. It was weird. I couldn't tell Rai Rai liked me or couldn't hate me because some of the shit she was saying was nice, and some of the shit she was saying was like, why are you saying all of that? Either way it go. So, being known kind of can suck. Some niggas love it. I personally don't care for it. It's just a means to put my art out there, my canvas, and to generate money to help me and assist in traveling and doing the shit I like to do. I would much rather be like fucking not Peso Man. Yeah, maybe Peso Man, because I don't know what he look like, but KBS or one of these other niggas where nobody really knows what they look like and their channel was thriving. I would much rather do that. But I didn't start off that way. You know what I'm saying? Being known is a fucking headache, bro. It is, bro. Just like a lot of problems stem from there. Now for the love, I definitely love doing this shit more than I love driving trucks. But I'm doing it for, a bigger purpose, man. I want to build a platform that is successful, like a fucking Vlad TV. That's why I'm doing it. I mean, I love to do it, but it's not for neither one. I'm doing it because I'm chasing success. I'm chasing and trying to set an example for those that saying like anything you put your mind to, you can accomplish. You know what I'm saying? Trying to reset the standards for other, black men coming up. Like, bro, why can't we own successful business companies or corporations? That's that's what fires me up about it. Like, No Fair Entertainment, I own that. I mean, YouTube, they own 30% of it. They're gonna get 30% off but they don't really own the name. They own the platform that drives my platform. I could always move my shit from one platform to the next. I'm still gonna be No Fear Entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So it's just something that I came up with that and I'm trying to build, and I just really enjoy coming to work, painting on my canvas every day. And I can also choose the people I want to work with and I don't want to work with. In the actual job setting, you don't get to choose that. You work with whoever the fuck works for your company, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like them or not, you got to work with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I kind of do it. All right. Somebody did AI on Three Moore's channel ahead of Jay Rello kissing it. Yeah, I seen that. That was wild. Whose channel? Now, somebody sent that to me, right? Because they knew me and that person you're talking about aren't on the best of terms. And they probably thought I would play it on my platform. And I decided, because I have that clip, bro. I decided not to play it on my platform. Just because in life, man, we got to make choices, bro. And I just didn't want to put that on my platform. It would have been you know how many times I've turned down shit or doing shit that could probably help my views out. I just got to believe in it, bro. And I just couldn't put that out on the thing in good faith. You know what I'm saying? But I did see it, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Says the hottest TV in the game right now. Okay. Yeah, that's what I said, man. As the people that watch, you guys get to decide, what you guys feel is valuable, worth. Because you got to think the number one most thing you have that's value to you is what? Your health and your time, bro. So anytime you spend time watching people, aside from your resources, you find some type of value in it, or you wouldn't spend hours out of your day watching that. So if you feel there's value in it and you like it, I understand. Fresh Boy, salute. Says you don't like trucking. It's not. Well, I don't hate trucking, but do I like trucking? No, because I'm trying to get out the truck. I feel like I've outgrown it. It has provided me a lot of amazing opportunities. But the thing that I don't like about it is how much time it's demands out of me. Like, bro, when I go to work, like I'm working like hours on hours on hours. I'm not working 11 hours, 12. I'm pulling 12, 13 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? It's too time consuming, bro. And I'll be fucking dog shit tired. You know what I'm saying? And it just, I don't, I much prefer working, doing my YouTube shit, my investments, whatever else, because I can choose when I want to do my YouTube. When I need to take a break and go do something else and run an errand and then get back to it. On the way to my daughter's wedding, I bought my laptop with me. I was working on a couple little things while I was on the freeway because I wasn't driving. And it's just more flexible, you know what I'm saying? And I enjoy doing it more. So if I could turn this into where I could do this full time, I'm for sure ready to get about that truck. But realistically, it's like I'm not gonna do a trust fall. You know what I mean? Like, cause some of that shit niggas do what they call like a trust fall is really a burden fall. You casting your burdens on other niggas. They don't necessarily want to catch you, but you just trying to force these niggas to keep, this all that. But I'm not really into trusting a nigga to catch me. I'm over here, have a plan. Hey, come create a. Hey, it's like this, man. I'm gonna trust the work that I put in. I'm gonna make an educated guess if I can pull it off. You know what I'm saying? Based upon what I got going on, and I gotta have enough reserve currency in case this shit is not working, that I'm not immediately swimming with the sharks. Cause fuck all that. I'm not doing that. So I could have just went out there. If it was that simple and be like, yo, I'm out here, I got a couple bucks. I'm gonna tell niggas I'm broke and this. I'm out here, man. Y'all look out for me. This what I'm doing. Take care of me. I'm out. It's like, bro, you gotta build yourself up to that level, bro, for where you creating enough value where niggas just basically come shop at your store enough, and they fuck with you enough to where you like how Check did. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga, he had a whole plan. I think the nigga said he sold his house, so he had backup currency in case it wasn't fucking up it wasn't working the right way. It wasn't like, yo, just y'all gotta give me bread or I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It was more like I would do it the way Check did. Like I would position myself to make that transition, you know what I'm saying? Where it just became natural, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got Aiden in the building. Salute to Aiden. 305. Hey, K9, I support your channel. I just give strategic through cash apps, no super chats. For me, folks be pocket watching. You dig? He says you dig sending cash apps. Hold on. I got to get Aiden with a wrench. Not because he said that, because, Aiden has been one of those cats that been like, the one thing I like about Aiden, the nigga don't never really want no recognition. Definitely be supporting Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, and been consistent. Like I see him other places. Even if he disagree with me, he not like, trying to drag my name or just 1 minute talking shit behind my back. Next minute, oh, what up, K9? Just been overall consistent, bro. Like just showing love, bro. Like, and it means a lot to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, we get out here and we put our ass on the line. We put our ass on the line. All right, let me see. Here we go. Thank you, bro. Damn. And it's crazy when dudes don't want to be shouted out, but thank you for the love, bro. Thank you, man. Cause all this shit, you know what I think too? I'll be thinking quality over quantity. And that's why I probably don't even, well, I don't have enough money to take that many trips anyway. But even if I did, I still want to make, like, say if I gear for a trip, I want to gear up and be like, I got all my shit right, bro. Where I'm like, reason why the trip would fail is because I didn't show up and perform. I got all the ingredients to like to get a lit trip off. You know what I'm saying? Not showing up at a disadvantages. Now I got all these excuses why I couldn't pull off a decent trip, get any type of content. It's like I don't like to travel like that because for me, less is more. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like everybody know, like at least when K9 go on the trip, we could depend on him. One thing I will say though, I gotta step my game up on what we're working on this month is I'm going to get a new cell phone provider, which is going to cost me more money. But I did the math in my head, and I said it just makes more sense to try it because yeah, it's gonna cost me more money. My channel is making more money now, so I can sustain that blow. But it's gonna help me out. In my opinion, I would feel like it's gonna help me out, especially if I got like an international service, possibly, or even when I'm moving around in the States. It's like my internet will work cool, but it don't work great for when I'm streaming, bro. And that's been like, so a lot of stuff I just had to like, all right, it's not working on the stream. Let me just film it. So, okay, 2 phone services. I'm right now. I'm currently with Metro PCS. I pay $80 a month. That's for 2 phones. Sweet deal, right? But it's not getting the job as far as done when I want to stream content. So I'm either thinking about going with T-Mobile or AT&T. Wait, no, not AT&T, Verizon. One of them joints. The Verizon is like, I'm really like kind of like, damn, because like I asked my uncle, he had that shit. I was trying to work on a video in the car while we was driving, and my internet wasn't working good, like the hotspot enough to generate what I was trying to do. I could use the basic internet, but to really use it, it was slagging. Logged on to his network, which he had Verizon, and that shit was like, we was in business. But I'm like, this nigga pay a car note for his phones. I'm like, damn, I ain't trying to pay that much. Like, goddamn. But he said he had multiple lines on there. Still, the last time I went to Verizon, I was still thought like, damn, this is a car payment for a fucking cell phone. So that's why I never did it. But as being a content creator, I'm thinking I might have to bite the bullet. Fuck, you know what I'm saying? And just hustle a little harder on my shows. Because I do need my fucking internet working better, bro. You know what I'm saying? I do need that. And it's crazy because I don't use the internet in that capacity a lot. But when I need it, it's not performing, bro. It's not performing to the level I need it. I got to figure some shit out, though. We got to figure that out, bro. So that's where I'm at with that right now. But salute to Aiden. I really appreciate you, Mr. No Shout Out, Mr. Showing all the love. Let me do this real quick. Because I've been wanting to do this. Let me just do this. Because hold on. Hold on 1 second. All right. Because the thing is, bro, it's like, it's just one of them. Let me see. All right. Here we go. All right, cool. So that's the thing, man. We over here working a bit. Shout out to Pop, though, man. And you know what's crazy? Me and Pop almost started off as like not friends, and I'm really fond of Pop, bro. I'm really fond of Pop, bro. I fuck with Pop. You know what I'm saying? Pop is a young black man, really out there. Every time I talk about the nigga, I be so inspired by the time I get offline with the nigga like K9. You gotta step your game up. The nigga over here, I'm like, damn, if he do half of this shit he talking about, Pop is gonna be successful, bro. Pop definitely be having one of those brains that be constantly wanting to, keep the ball rolling and keep like learning and keep developing as a content creator. I'm really fond of Pop. Shout out to Pop, bro. Okay. Let me grab that shit real quick. Hold on. I see y'all in the building, man. We working, man. We working. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me, man. You know what I'm saying? We over here. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I just really want to be in my opinion, man, I just want to put on the best shows, work with the best artists, work the best editors, the best whoever, and put on like the best shows possible, bro. That's what I want to do. Bring the best entertainment possible to you guys. You know what I'm saying? And so all that number one shit is kind of like, yeah, you know, but to me it's like it's no business like show business, right? And to be in show business, you gotta be able to put on dope events, bro. And you can't. And just because of an event, like think about Puffy. I was watching this shit on Netflix, right? The nigga got famous off doing a party that was a failure. It was successful because so many people came out, but some people got trampled. We all know what happened and all of that. And that's where his fame really started from. It was a bad night. So you just never know, man. You just never know. Shout out to my guy, Big Rolex in the building with a whopping $50 super chat. Thank you for sponsoring this live, my brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says salute 9. This is to the death of the sending. Wait. I made this shit bigger. I can't even see it. I won't fuck your shit up. Says salute 9. This is to the death of the sending in. I'm putting it on the channel. No fear. Okay. The death of sending in. I'm putting it on the channel. No fear. Yeah, that's sending it in. I'm never gonna ask y'all to send in like nothing really because I'm just running off of my, peer support. You know what I'm saying? I get out here, I do my shows. The people appreciate the shows. They rock with me. They fuck with me. I appreciate it. They loving on me. I'm loving on them. We making shit happen. I really appreciate it, Rolex. You don't even know how much that means. And all this bread that y'all do send in, I always say it goes geared towards a trip. So either we're going to do, depending on how much money my channel is making, either we're going to be able to do more trips or we're just going to be able to do better trips. You know what I'm saying? And eventually more trips. So that's basically what we got going on. We stacking that dough. We doing these shows. And, that's why I said, man, I got so many dope shits planned that I want to do. And that I'm trying different shit, bro. And even my guy that I fuck with behind the stage, like, K9, don't get up here talking about it. Just drop it on him. Sometimes you get excited. I be having to will myself in and not give too much up and just like, all right, just trust that we working. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here working, trying to figure out this, that, AI, this, that. We putting it together, brother. And I must say, man, I'm happy where my channel is at because I could look where I'm at and because like, I could just look where I'm at like, yo, I ain't sell my soul to get where I'm at. Now, could I have gotten a little further selling my soul? Possibly. But when I got there, I would have to look at the man in the mirror and be like, damn. And then to see that a nigga that didn't sell his soul eventually got here anyway. Then be like, was it worth it? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have them talks with myself. You know what I'm saying? So I just, I got to stay in my own lane. Got to stay in my own lane. And thank you guys so much, man. You guys don't know how much I appreciate it. Everyone that has been joining the members, everyone that has donated a membership so people could check out some of this shit. I'm always going to start dropping my hot content basically on my membership first. Some of that content will stay on the members from here on out. And then some content, eventually, I will move it to the public. You know what I'm saying? Gotta always create value in the membership, take care of the members. You know what I'm saying? So we not only focus on, the entertainment, we're focusing on, creating value. You know what I'm saying? We got, thank you though, Rolex. He says, Aiden says, yeah, man, thank you, man. Thank you guys. I'll be like blown away though, like where I'm at. And even some of my friends, they'd be like, damn, I remember when you first started. When I first told them I was going to do this, they was like, you're wasting your time, bro. Like you went and bought all that equipment. They just thought I was stupid. Like you just wasted a whole bunch of bread. Now where they see where I'm at now, and it's still early doors for me, and they still see I'm client like, cause I remember telling some of my friends like, yo, subscribe to my channel. They like, bro, I went up, you ain't got no content on there. You said subscribe. Now they're like, you got a bunch of shit on there. So it's like, But that's the joy of like doing this shit. Like the people get to see you grow, your worth effing it. Are you talking about it? Are you being about it? What all that is, bro. And they get to just grow with you, man. This is dope, man. We got a unfriendly in the building. He said, what it is, what it is. So big dog, what it do, big dog? Oh, that's what he meant to be. I see right there. What it do, big dog? Yeah, man. You know, man, get the pups out the street. Cause you know, K9, man, we full steam ahead, bro. And if you got your kids, if you got not your kids, but if you got the little pups running around in the streets, we not slowing down. So get them out the street, man. We steamrolling through this bitch. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Unfriendly. Stoic. Okay, we got him in there. We got my guy. Salute to Unfriendly though, aka Stoic in the building, man. Definitely been a part of like you know, helping Camp 9 push this boulder to the top of the mountain. Once we get there, we just can like start letting it roll down and boat throws through. But like, you know, we've been doing a little heavy lifting, man. And he got in a good fight with me. So I appreciate my guy Stoic, man. And y'all go salute to Stoic's channel, bro. He got a channel. He be traveling, doing his thing too, man. Y'all go salute, give that brother some support and some love, brother. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in the building? We got my guy Born Ready, aka Loyal is Royal. Loyal is royalty. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Rolex, Unfriendly, Stoic. And yeah, man, Loyal is royal. Loyal is royalty. You know what I'm saying? Hard to come by to find loyal cats, bro. You know what I'm saying? To find loyal cats. And you know what I'm saying? I really fuck with Born Ready. And my guy Nomadic. You know what I'm saying? Speeding through traffic on a two-wheeler. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like some cats was playing with Nomad's name, man, a little bit. I had to pull up. Because, you know, not only is Royal is loyal, K9 is loyal, man. I fuck with those that fuck with me. 10 toes down, man. I can't stand by idly and watch bullshit unfold in front of me, bro. I can't do it, bro. But it all got sorted out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Talk to me, man. He says, all right, he says, salute to him. Okay. Y'all splitting pleasantries. Okay, we got Fuddy says, K9, let me know when you're ready to sell Big Mama's phone number. See, you never even told me who Big Mama was. I don't even know if I got Big Mama phone. You gotta tell me, first of all, who is Big Mama? And if you want to, you know, link up with Big Mama, I wouldn't have to say the number. I could just try to put it together, just try to introduce you guys. And, you know what I mean? Just help you out like that. You don't gotta buy that from me, man. You know what I'm saying? When it's real, you feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I wouldn't sell you the number. I would just try to, you know, make it happen organically. You know what I'm saying? If that was something you was pursuing, you know what I mean? Molly Mile says, K9, we need another trip, homie. That's why we working now. Every day I'm hustling. Hustling, right? You know what I mean? We hustling. We trying to get our ducks in order so we can go on another trip. You know what I mean? We got to crack off some of these marathon lives. I've been dropping shorts. Hey, I dropped some shorts recently. I was actually proud, man. I got a short. I think it got 10K views. I dropped it like yesterday. My shorts been hold on. My shorts been kicking ass and taking names. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was really proud of like you know, just having the wherewithal and trying something new, and it actually, you know, just seeing how well it was working for me. Oh, not 10K, it got 11K views. I just looked it up right now. I got a short. Oh, I got another one. I just look at this one. Got 12K views. Okay. And I just dropped that not even a whole day ago. So we've been working, man. We working, man. Mr. B Smooth, salute. What up, K9? What up, nephew? Nah, B Smooth older than me. I'm calling him nephew. What up, Mr. B Smooth? What's good? Salute. What's goody, man? You know what I'm saying? West, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So that I'm in a good mood, as y'all can see today. I had like a trying couple weeks. We got past those. We got past the wedding. We got to pass my 18-year-old daughter wanting to be grown. you know what I'm saying? And and we just keep showing up, man. Wake up, another day to paint on the canvas. Now, I'm looking forward to a Colombia trip, but I honestly, if I'm being all honest with you guys, I'm fiending for the DR. I'm not gonna lie, cause I just left there and it was great, and I really just want to go back to DR. But I know once I go to Colombia, I'm gonna feel the same way I felt about DR, because that's how I felt about Thailand when I left from there. Like I was really like, damn, I want to go back to Thailand. Then I went to DR. Now I just want to go back to DR. But I know once I go to fucking Colombia, I'm gonna feel the same way, bro. I feel like wherever the last trip I just left, I want to go back there. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's been like lately. We got my guy Teddy in the building. It says K9, salute my brother. Salute, man. Thank you, man. We've been over here working and grinding, and Teddy been down with me for a minute, and really just trying to help Camp 9 accomplish their dreams, and which is just help putting on a great show, put on entertaining, be entertaining shows, be innovative, take new chances, don't be afraid, and you know, and I just appreciate Teddy for fucking me for the right reason. Like niggas not trying to get me in no dress or no weird shit. You know what I'm saying? They just fuck with your boy. Shout out to Teddy. Teddy in the building said, K9, let's go. Thailand in March. See, the problem with Thailand in March is I gotta get off this Colombia trip. Because I just came from Thailand. So I need to get off a Colombia or a Brazil trip. You know, I want to just really go back to the DR right now. Golly, that shit was dope. But I do want, if I go to Thailand, I'll be like, that shit was dope too. But I gotta I gotta check off a new country under the belt though. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, every time I do go to a new country, let's be honest, because these niggas act like they don't have no type of, oh, I just wanna, like, nigga, please. Once you go somewhere, you be comfortable there. Like you feel like, okay, I got it kind of figured out. I know how the money kind of work. Every time you go somewhere for the new time, it's always this unsettled feeling. Like I don't necessarily be excited until I get there. Like the whole time that I'm going there, it's kind of like this unsettling feeling of the unknown. Of like, am I gonna like it? Is it gonna be lit? This, all that shit going through my mind because I already know these other spots I like. So I don't know if everyone else is different because fuck, shout out to Ben Vlogs. That nigga was so excited to go to Thailand. I was apprehensive all the way until I got there, bro. And when I got there, I was like, oh, that shit was dope. So every time I go to a new spot, it's never like this great feeling going there for the first time. And then when I get there, I'm always like, oh shit, this shit crazy. But all the way until I get there, I'm like, fuck, man, I probably should have just went to the DR. That's what's going through my mind. I ain't gonna hold you. Or wherever the last place I went to. I'm gonna drop the link in the channel in case any of y'all want to come rock out, talk some shit with me. If not, I'm gonna keep reading your comments. And yeah, you already know. And you don't stop. Cause it's K9 hustling all the way to the top. You know what I'm saying? We ain't taking no shit. All right. Says salute to you, K9. I've been watching this travel space for a while now, and I enjoy all the content and all the characters that come along with it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I used to think like, yo, that's not content, bro. Like, what is they got going on? Or that, what is that? Like, but I understand now that I'm just looking at the lens of being a content creator, and I have to look at the lens of being a viewer because I started off being a viewer, bro. Like whatever the niggas find entertaining is content, bro. If you upload chopping up onions nonstop and your eyes is watering, and how many onions can you get through till you can't go no more? That's content, bro. Like if you can find people that want to watch it. So I had to like get my head from being stuck in the sand just because I may personally not enjoy that style of content. Does not mean it's not content. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get to that growth in myself. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to these brothers, man, because like I said, if you know, it's tough being a content creator. So I don't want to really shit on someone else's dream and let jealousy or envious or being envy blind me, which I'm neither. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if someone tries that I feel that doesn't do like quality content and they try to shit on my shit, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna weaponize how much I think their content sucks once we get into it. But like truly, I don't care, bro. Do what make you happy, bro. Fuck it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just don't disrespect me while you're doing it. And we shouldn't have too much of a problem. You know what I'm saying? Bro, do what you want, man. It's your platform. Steer it towards success or steer it in a ditch. Either way it go, you're gonna have to live in with those results. You know what I'm saying? All right, he says, let's go. Dominican Republic, January. Man, that's what I would love to go to DR. Another quick see, but and this is what I used to think like you couldn't do a DR trip, a DR trip, a DR trip. Cause niggas gonna be like, man, how you went to there? But I see now some niggas that really like DR, they just do DR, and niggas are still tuned in. So it's like not necessarily true. It's almost like, you know, really like when you're doing your thing, people are along for the ride. Good, bad, or indifferent. They really just along for the ride. You know what I'm saying? But damn, I forgot to show my guys some Hoggins, some love. Hopefully I said your name right. But Huggins, I might have fucked your whole name up. But salute to you. Thank you for that wonderful comment. Friendly says the shorts of that new Super Trooper movie. They got a new Super Trooper movie. I don't even know, but I gotta like. Is that being for real or are you roasting Super Trooper? I don't know. Capital Trade in the building. Salute. What's good, Capital Trade? Yay, yay. Another brother I met while I was out on the trip, bro. Cool vibes, man. We was running the city, doing the damn thing, man. And I really had a good time in DR, bro. And I feel like I came at the perfect time, bro, for what I did and what I need to accomplish. Because I came where it was still lit. It was shit going on. And it wasn't like, it was lit for the time what I needed it to be. I just wish I could have had one more week out there, which I could have because I didn't even work for a week after I got back. You never know, though. It ain't easy. It says, get on the panel. Are you scared or a coward? Oh, shit. Find out. We dare you. We want all the smoke and drama. He calling somebody out. He called Steve Billings. Who is that? Is there somebody in here? I don't know who he's talking to, but okay. Oh, shit. Say, come test the waters. Okay, come test the waters. If you froggish, then leap. He calling somebody out. Calling out names. All right, we got Nomad in the building. Got Stoic in the building. Big Rolex in the building. Okay, they all just saying what's up to each other. Okay. All right, Super Trooper movie, Predator. Damn, hey, you know that was fucked up. I did refer to Super Trooper as the Predator. We was having all jokes and good fun. Hey, one thing I like about Super Trooper though, he gonna talk his shit, but he really gonna just be in comedic form the whole time. Like, you know what I'm saying? He know how to take a joke. He know how to kick some jokes back. You know what I'm saying? He don't be getting butthurt. It's fun with Super Trooper. He a funny guy. If y'all not subscribed to Super Trooper, you guys, go subscribe, check him out. I like Super Trooper, man. He a cool dude. He was on the panel, was having fun, man. Super Trooper. Ah, my goodness. Capital Dre salute. Oh man. He says S/O to Super Trooper. Shout out to Super Trooper. Yeah, shout out to Super Trooper, man. He was over here adding to the entertainment value. He definitely has a good person. I'm here. And I'm here. All that shit, right? I'm here. Shout out to Super Trooper, man. Y'all go show him some love. Go subscribe to his channel, man. Up and coming, rising YouTube star in the space. You know what I'm saying? He definitely has a good fucking personality. And I think he has a good voice for YouTube as well, man. So shout out to Super Trooper. No glaze. No glaze. Okay, Capital Trace said what's good to Rolex. Super Trooper is in attendance. Super Trooper, man, you better stop putting these little light-skinned niggas as your avatar, nigga. Mall cop and shit. Put you a Jamaican or African dude up there, bro. Nigga, nigga be having I'll be sure on his motherfucking profile pic. Get the fuck out of here, Super Trooper. Get your shit, you know what I'm saying? Zamunda. You know, I'm black and I'm proud. Come on now. Super Trooper is definitely entertaining. Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely entertaining guy, man. And I'm here. That nigga, hey, I just remembering that live though, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. I said, "Cam up, Super Trooper." That nigga said, "All right." That nigga was funny, bro. Super Trooper is funny as hell. I'll fuck with him. You know, hey, you know what's funny? I talked to Super Trooper one day. He said, K9, man, I wanted you to diss me. I said, you wanted a diss video by K9? I said, man, I can't diss you, Super Trooper. I like you, man. I fuck with you. He like, all right, man, fuck. So I can't diss Super Trooper. I fuck with Super Trooper. I always thought Super Trooper had a great personality, bro. You know what I mean? Can't diss my guy. If I did diss him, it would be fake because I actually like Super Trooper. You know, it wouldn't be real. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not. I'm sure that. Yeah. I mean, as it stands, bro, I like Super Trooper. I want him to do well. Shout out to and another guy, man. Shout out to man, my guy OG Will, man. Dude, we really holding that. And BVOE. I don't know what happened to BVOE right now, doing this thing, but shout out to BVOE too. There's some of my guys, man. Big Rock and them. Coaching them, you know what I mean? I fuck with them. All right, we got a Born Ready says, what's good, bro? Super Trooper over here, like K9, man. That nigga wanted me to diss him and autograph it and send it to him. I said, what type of freaky shit you got going on, Super Trooper? He's like, I never had my face kicked in by K9 before. I want to see what it feel like. I said, nah, man, we not doing that. We not doing that. I'll fuck with Super Trooper. There's a Super Trooper need Super. You know what? There's a thing that Super Trooper be trying to. We gotta corner him in because if he say some stupid shit, he was like, man, I was just bullshitting, man, because he already pulled that. So he trying to make it to where you never know when he's serious and you never know when he bullshitting. Fuck all that, nigga. Anything you tell me, I'm taking serious, nigga. So if you said you wanted an autograph disc from K9, then, you know, I was feeling like MJ that day. Like, damn, maybe I should just send a nigga a glove, one of my work gloves. I don't got no white glove with glitter and shit on it. Send him one of my manly work gloves. Sign K9 on that bitch. Say, now go grab a wrench, nigga, and do some man work. Run his bitch. All right, man. He said shit got scary when Super turned to camel. I said, nigga. I had to get on my guy Super. I said, this nigga's lips got a low blood pressure. I said, I'm here. I said, yeah, man. Shout out to Super Trooper, though. He was a good sport, man. He got up there. No man was having a good time with him. Now, you guys know, as this being my platform, when I have guests come up, I might joke a little bit, but I try not to joke on my guests too intensely because I never wanted to feel like I'm weaponizing my platform against people I'm cool with. So when I see my guests, them going back and forth, I might throw a little jab here, a little jab there. I don't join all the way in because it could feel like I'm weaponizing my platform against them. But I have a little fun, though. You know what I'm saying? I have a little fun, though. He said, it's all jokes, bro. Salute. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, that part right there. Yeah, it's all jokes. That's why I said you cool dude. I'll fuck with you. You and John the analyst. Shout out to John the analyst. He says, low blood pressure. The nigga lives at low blood pressure. I said, nigga, you remember? Let me stop. Oh, my goodness. He said, Nomad, a op for real. That nigga Nomad, because I wasn't around. Nomad said you was harassing him. prior to. I don't know. These things I just don't know. He said you was harassing him and he had to get you together. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I felt like you definitely was a good sport about it. Nomad was on that ass though. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Nomad. He said, "How'd you get this picture? You got another picture?" I said, "Damn, that nigga Nomad was over here doing the most." Out to Nomad though. You know what I mean? He says, "Super." He says, "When your live get turned back on." Oh yeah, did you get your shit fixed, bro? Cause Super Trooper had did some crazy shit. Well, I don't know if he did some crazy shit. Let me see something. Did somebody send me something? Hold on. Let me turn this down because it might be something in private. Hold on, let me meet this real quick. That's funny. These niggas be having. Where are all these beefs and wars be coming from? I be thinking I'll be having conflict. Niggas be having their own shit going on. Shit be funny as hell. I was like, did the nigga send me that or just? I think it just popped up. I was like, damn, niggas putting shit out. Okay, John the Analyst in the building. Salute. What's good, man? The life. What up, John the Analyst? Man, what we sipping on, man? Uh. You sipping on some of that Captain Morgan or what? What you got going, man? Talk to me, man. All right, he says, where's bipolar? Come out the bushes. You know, bipolar is I don't know. Well, I don't know what bipolar does this from time to time where he'll go on like a recluse, and hide out, need his little break and shit. And then sometimes he'll come back out. I don't know where bipolar is at, but shout out to bipolar. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure the nigga's not far from a I'm not gonna go there. But shout out to bipolar, man. Shout out to bipolar. He says, I don't want any smoke with Nomad. Yeah, Nomad was lining niggas up, wasn't he? I said, Nomad, that's a cold nigga right there. He said, shout out to John Analyst on becoming fully monetized. Chat Mafia. John Analyst is the content. Yeah, nigga. That nigga said, I don't want you niggas just coming up on my shit, over talking my shit. That's funny because that's exactly what happened to John shit. He bring up two, three of us. He ain't getting another word in, nigga. We just be going at it. That nigga be downstairs making a whole sandwich and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. we over here taking over niggas' platform. That nigga John Adams said, fuck no, nigga. Send a super chat. You want me to drop the link? John be talking this shit, don't he? Says, one more day, but I gotta work. Okay. Super job. So you said you work at what did niggas say? He said he do security at Chuck E. Cheese or some shit like that. All right, shout out to Super Trooper. You gotta protect the mouse. All right, John Analyst. He says, yes, sir. 8 and 305. John Analyst, Batman. Batman things. Peace, Lord. All right, what we got? Who we got? We got. Keep it PG-13. Small hat, friendly. Yeah, man. I went to Thailand, man. They had all the small. That's the extra Jimmy. The Jimmy was extra tight. I said, yeah. You probably don't got to do that at a lot of countries, but bring some shit when you go to Thailand, though. I'm just telling you now. Don't say I didn't tell you. I'm not bringing no shit when I go to Colombia, though, because we seen what happened when a nigga tried to bring 1,000 hats with him. I'm like, this nigga had what, 900 hats or something stupid? Like, Was you out there going about trying to sell them, or they wasn't even magnums? What was that? I don't even know. It says all day. Okay, okay. Hold on, let me go right here. How did that happen? It says bipolar at his orthopedic doctor's office. He busy getting fitted for some new shoes. Right, man. That nigga bipolar. We about to start calling this nigga tippy toes. You know what I'm saying? That nigga shit. That nigga got bad feet, bad ankles, and that nigga tippy toeing down the block. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine a big nigga walking on his tippy toes? You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy, bro. That nigga be over there. I'm like, what is he doing? You know what I'm saying? I got bad feet, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to bipolar, man. I remember bipolar was promising too to be a big star in the space. And then a couple of pair of Skechers later, that nigga in a retirement home right now. You know what I mean? And they got a picture frame hanging there, and he looking at me all day like, if I can get out this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He looking at a picture of me like, Kane, I don't even know how big of a fan I am. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, man. He said, big shoes. Big shoe, little shoe. Nah, this nigga bipolar got bear claws for hands. When I say bear claws, they big and soft though. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga, I can't remember how big the nigga feet is, but I just know that nigga had on some old nigga shoes. You know what I'm saying? He says Air Polars coming to the orthopedic specialist near you, right? That nigga, you got to get how you get your custom pairs. They go and you go get your blood pressure checked as they creating a shoe for you. Make sure that, you know what I mean? It go right with your blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? Skechers shape ups. Right. I'm like, nigga, do not try to moonwalk in them motherfuckers, bro. At all. And I said, I know why your blood pressure up. You know that greasy chicken? Have you ever seen a nigga try to offer you some greasy? He got grease all over. You want some? I'm like, no, man. That's all you. And that was crazy was right when I was talking to this nigga, I see one of the baddest chicks you ever seen, right? And she was like going right across the street to the liquor store. And it was like that movie, I don't know your name, but excuse me, miss. Seen you from across the room. Right? I had to just dip on this nigga and go introduce myself real quick, get the number. And I kicked it with her several times, though. And it was crazy. I was literally kicking it with bipolar. The nigga just got done offering me some greasy chicken. And I said, no, thank you. And I slid off, got her number, and me and her been rocking ever since. You know what I'm saying? Air Polars. And the Clown Maxes, 95. Oh, shit. Damn. That's how y'all do them? Man, get him. Fuck it. Because, bipolar used to have a wrench. You know what I'm saying? But the nigga fucked around and got dementia and forgot. I was the first one banging on wax. I had to line that nigga up. You know what I'm saying? That nigga started doing too much. CJ in the building says Air Polars ARPs. AARPs. Official version. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Skateboard beat feet, huh? Damn. That was my good friend bipolar, man, but the nigga he has an unhealthy obsession with, certain YouTubers. Yeah, so I said, I can't. I like bipolar, though. He cool. I'll fuck with him. CJ, he said, oh my goodness, they clouded right now. Show Enough in the building. Yo, what's good? Salute Show Enough. I recognize Mr. Shonuff. What was okay? I've seen Shonuff. Who was he talking to? I'm trying to remember who was giving his his talking points about Mentuition. But who was he talking to about Mentuition? He said like he felt like it was discrediting Mentuition shit or something. I can't remember who he was going back and forth with, but I remember Shonuff from over there. So salute to you, Shonuff, my brother. What's good? You know what I'm saying? Says what's good, my people, you know what I'm saying? My good people, man, you know what I'm saying? We just trying to stay sucker free. Shout out to Mentuition though, bro. Out here. One thing about Mentuition is them niggas will definitely outwork some niggas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, man. Doing their thing, man. Shout out to them, man. And you know, because sometimes, bro, sometimes that's just a lot missing in the it was Keys. Oh, Keys was on the panel. I remember it was somebody. Okay, you was up there with Keys. Okay. And you were stating your point. I remember that. I was in the, I don't know if I was on the panel or if I was just in the chat. Probably was just in the chat. But I was definitely watching that. Shout out to you though, man. He said, Shonuff, salute, man. And Shonuff was passionate too. He wasn't taking no, he like, you know what I'm saying? I think Shonuff was trying to put up some bread too. Like, nigga. I said, okay. He's trying to put up them war bucks. Let's get to it. Okay. He says, yo, big Rolex salute. He says we got a wrench coin about to pop. Because we know Bipolar definitely purchased some shit coins. He thought he got a Bitcoin. He ended up with a shit coin. I keep telling him, bro, that shit is like one of them coins that's never coming back. It's a money pit at this point. He says it was Keith on the panel. Yeah, man. Shout out to Keith, man. I fuck with Keith. That's my brother. But you know, it was funny to me watching y'all go back and forth. I just have forgot who it was, but I remember you know, your name and you was arguing in some valid, I mean some pretty articulative good points. You know what I'm saying? I think Mentuition is another group. You know, so it's a lot of dudes in this space that where it's not gonna be a street full of green lights. You gotta persevere. And I think Mentuition is another one of those acts. I definitely was one of those acts. You know what I'm saying? I know about persevering. You know, niggas just not taking to you right away, trying to, you know, block your shine a little bit, but you just got to keep working. You gotta outwork the person to your left and the person to your right, man. And next thing you know, you start like, damn, okay, I'm starting to get some traction. You know what I'm saying? You drive out all the outside noise. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, though. Shonuff. K9, he says, you making it to Columbia CTG, I promise you won't be disappointed. Just watch out for the safety factor, brother. DR will always be there for Halloween. This is true. So I think DR is like a designated space for Halloween, bro. Like a good time always to go. Yes, I'm definitely gonna try to do this. Not try. Definitely gonna pull off this Columbia trip. And but I'm fiending for the DR right now. I'm not gonna hold you. That's where I would like to go. But I just know once I go to Columbia, I feel like I just hope it don't fuck it up for me to where I'm like, yeah, I don't even want to go back to DR no more. Because I don't never want to get to that feeling where I'm like, I'm not going back there no more. But we'll see, Aiden. We'll see, man. Because I like the DR. I like the Dominican women. Because, you know, they remind me the most of like black women abroad, which I'm attracted to black women. So they're like black Spanish type women. And so that's one thing I do kind of like about that. He says, fact, shit was a good show. He says, we was up there letting know a lot of these dudes can't verse you either. I mean, you know what the thing is, so now I think a lot of these dudes, bro, they don't be wanting that work. You know what I'm saying? Because they say high risk, low reward. Because they can't point to me and say, I'm going to be easy work. They know. if they go against me, they're gonna have to come with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like dudes that try to do it's just a way to get out of like having to really compete. You know what I'm saying? Because let's say if when I do Colombia trip, but you only got it'll always be something, bro. It'll always be something. So now, I got bigger fish to fry, bro. I got bigger fish to fry. Niggas, I see right now, niggas they don't want that work. You know what I'm saying? They can't point to me and call me easy work, nigga, because I'm out here in the field. Nigga, I show niggas I'll put some content together, nigga. And I haven't even put out my best work yet. If I'm in a content battle, bro, I'm gonna step my game up. It's gonna be you know what I'm saying? So and shout out, I want to say shout out to the guy, what's his name again? Fuck. I can't think of his name right now. Fuck, I would have to look up my thing. But yeah, shout out to him because like a couple names that people did bring up for me, I could do a verse with or something. I'm not saying that they wasn't good opponents, right? Because I seen them doing some good shit out here, but the thing is, we was in the same position. I'm looking for an opportunity, right? I'm looking for an opportunity to, to take my shit to the next level, and they doing the same thing. So it's kind of like, I'm not discrediting anything they got going on. It just wasn't a title shot, which I was looking for. You know what I'm saying? That's all it really, what it boils down to. It wasn't a title shot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking for it. I want to go against the best. Like, even if the nigga is good and could be one of the best, I want a nigga that got a name. Because then if I can even pull off a tie or beat him or level up, out notching, it definitely puts my channel in I'm climbing up the ranking system. So that's what I wanted. But even if I lost, I wouldn't be a poor sport about it. I'll be looking at it like, damn, that was lit, man. I got a chance to create with one of the best in the space. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at it as an opportunity, bro. That's why I'll be looking at it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of niggas is they not looking at an opportunity. Because I feel like this. How can you be a number one contender, right? I was talking to my boy about this. How can you be a number one contender and you never want to put your belt on the line? It's like, defend the belt, nigga. Get out here, man. You can't be like, I'm top 2, top 3, and you're not gonna defend the belt. Well, at some point, even in boxing, if a nigga don't want to defend the title, man, you gotta give it up then. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna confiscate that title and let 2 other hungry people fight for that title. You know what I'm saying? We gotta cough that title up, nigga. You gatekeeping the title, nigga. We want a shot at it. You know what I'm saying? All right, CJ with the $5 super chat. He says, once you hit Colombia, you're not gonna feel the same about DR. And that is a fear of mine because I do love the DR, bro. I really do. So that is one of my fears, bro, of like not feeling the urge or the need to want to go back to DR. Because I love going to the DR. I'm not gonna hold you. I see why niggas be addicted to going to that motherfucker. So many niggas talk shit about DR, and where do you see all of them, including my friend Cabin Games? You can find all of us there, not just Cabin Games, from your favorite YouTuber to the YouTuber you can't stand. You will see a lot of YouTubers frequent that place, bro. It's just a dope fucking place, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. But shout out to CJ. I am looking forward to some Colombian baddies to shoot content with them and to chill with them. You know what I mean? And I think too our niggas like the DR, because even if the Colombian chicks are baddie, it's just like that safety factor too, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't really put a price on just being able to be comfortable the whole time as well. So, breathe easy. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate it so much. CJ in the building. Thank you. Can't say enough. All right. We got my guy Rolex with the $20 super chat, holding it down to the death of sending it in for the Colombian ticket. Okay. Yeah, we grinding right now because you know what? This is all putting that trip that much further in grasp. You know what I'm saying? Because you know me, I'm a nigga that's like, I'm not gonna travel and I don't got all my shit situated, bro. Now, okay, another thing what I might do, I gotta see because as the money start adding up and it's getting closer to the trip, I did look at some rooms. I felt like the rooms are in the housing in Colombia was like cheaper, right? So that might be kind of cool. We'll see. Do you guys think, does it matter? Do you need to have like a pretty, like really nice room? Can that add to the content? Or it's like, bro, man, just get a room. Don't pay that much, man. You don't gotta get no super nice room, man. That ain't the content. Or is the room and the aesthetics where you stay and where you might bring them out and possibly shoot content with them, does that add to the content or it doesn't really matter? What's you guys' opinion on that? What's your guys' opinion on that? Big Rolex, once again, thank you for the $20 super chat. Yay, yay. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me, man. Yeah, man. Only a bipolar was right now. I want him to see, like, yeah, man, you bought a shit coin. Over here at Camp 9, we got real Bitcoins. Not an altcoin. You feel me? All right, my guy, Big Dollar in the building. Salute. What's good, Big Dollar, man? I've been seeing Big Dollar come around. Hey, Big Dollar is one of the dudes that used to have a wrench on my channel. He don't really have one right now because he wasn't coming around for a minute. But if Big Dollar continue to come around, you know, since he didn't lose his wrench to no bozo shit, he would be a dude I would easily just give a wrench back to. I just took the wrench because I was like, you know, I'm always like apprehensive about giving out a lot of wrenches, and I just hadn't seen him in a while. But Big Dollar is one of those dudes that, you know, it wouldn't take much for me to give him the wrench back just for him to just, you know, keep coming through. You know what I'm saying? Because I even when I took the wrench from Big Dollar, he ain't never dissed me. So that's how I know Big Dollar just a cool nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just was like, yo, okay. I just hadn't seen him in a while. But shout out to Big Dollar in the building. Just keep coming around, Big Dollar, man, and I'm gonna wrench you back up for sure. Because that'll be a no-brainer, just because that tell you a lot about a nigga. If you get to a point where you just like you took a wrench and because a nigga be like, fuck you, nigga. Like that's how it is. He didn't even do that. He just like, yeah, I fuck with you, K9. I still fuck with you. It was still all love. So it was like, I just like the way he handled it and everything. Cause I didn't take it out of no spite or malice. And it was just all good. So I fuck with Big Dollar. You know what I'm saying? And I like the way Big Dollar carry himself. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with Big Dollar. Matter of fact, I should give him back the wrench on this live, huh? Should I give it back to him now? Because I actually fuck with Big Dollar. He just has stopped coming around, bro. Let me see. I'm probably giving him the wrench right now. Fuck it. Because he's one dude that, like, that was pretty impressive to me because he could have just easily been on some, like, bullshit with me over that. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't even do that. Let me see. Boom. All right, I just gave him the wrench back now. Fuck it. I don't want to be playing games. If you coming back around, you fucking with me, cool, man. Cause shout out to Big Dollar, man. All right, what we got going? Damn, that's quick. I ain't never really gave wrenches away that quick. Normally it take me a minute, but you know that was an easy, no-brainer thing with Big Dollar, man. Cause like I said, we ain't never had no beef or strife or nothing like that. All right, he says facts. Show enough said facts. He says, you ever been to Rio? Nope, but that was the first place I was supposed to go. You know, when you fill out the paperwork to get your passport, it says where you traveling to. I didn't put Rio, but I put Brazil. And it's like Brazil has fell so far down on the travel list plans. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm putting fucking Colombian over Brazil. Just because maybe I keep letting niggas talk me out of it. Because every time I hear some niggas give great views about it, but I just hear most people saying Colombia. They don't really. And a lot of niggas that I fuck with, everybody's kind of, you know, all that. So kind of like threw me off. Like, oh, it's kind of widespread out. It's just like niggas ain't really just hyped it up like that. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to a Colombia trip, bro. But that was the first initial place I wanted to go to, was to Brazil. Says, but even if you lost, bro, you would still get your name out there and a little bread in your pocket. That's why I said, man, show enough, man. That's what make me one of the rawest niggas in this space. I don't give a fuck about winning or losing, bro. I mean, I always want to win. My whole thing is, as long as I put my best foot forward, like if the better man won, the better man won. I'm a nigga that's gonna get out there and compete, bro. Period. You know what I'm saying? If I can get the matchup I'm looking for, bro, that's even how I am like in a real fight. Nigga, it ain't about winning or losing with me. It's about you not gonna play with me no more after this, because I'm gonna bring it. Even if you win, you're not gonna want to fight me again. You're gonna be like, nigga, I got fucked up in that fight too, though. So it's like, it's really about the respect. You know what I mean? It's really about the like, you know what I mean? Like, just I don't really care about winning or losing. Nigga, you're not gonna talk your way to a win with me, nigga. So it's like, let's get out here and do something dope for the space and compete. Instead of saying I'm not a worthy opponent, well then just show me that. You know what I mean? Stop trying to like not compete with me, brother. I'm just saying, I'm not saying anybody specifically. I'm just saying to the top dudes, you know that, because I'm not gonna compete and dish you and none of the shit we doing, bro. I would never do that, bro. Compete with an upper YouTuber just to get into it with the nigga. I wouldn't do that, bro. I'm gonna compete by like, all right, let's see who can put on a dope show. I'm gonna put on a dope show, nigga, because I'm only competing with you because I like you. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say I like you, like I feel like you've put a lot of work in the space, and I respect the work and the position and the title you hold. But sometimes, man, it's like niggas will hold on to that championship belt like it's qualified immunity. Like they don't want to get in and to never defend it, bro. Like, come on, bro, let's get some matches going on. Don't try to orchestrate no match with me. Like, man, this for the big dog. Fuck all that, nigga. I'm like 50 Cent, the art of getting robbed, nigga. I'm coming after all the big niggas in the space, nigga. Like, not like, oh no, starting shit with them, but like, come on, man, let's do some content together. We don't even gotta compete, nigga. Let's just do some content together, bro. Let's just see if we can't accomplish some dope shit together. Like, it don't even gotta necessarily be a competition all the time either. Like, let's just do some shit that was dope. Like when I went on the trip with Keith, right? In the street to Keith, shout out to him. Everybody was like, bro, you was number one. You top. And I said, bro, how come you didn't just? And I said, man, I came to be a part of something. I wasn't going out there to compete with Keith or Pop or none of them niggas. They invited me to be a part of what they had going, and I just came to add to what they had going. So I know how to be a team player too. You know what I'm saying? It's not always like we gotta compete against each other. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, let's get some dope shit done. If we, you know what I mean? Let's get to work. I'm like, I could do that too, though. You know what I'm saying? Says you got to think the DR's beneath you after your first trip to Medellin. So are you saying I should do another DR trip before I go to Medellin? So because I'm not gonna like it after that. Says because even Pop got like 100 extra subs and about $500. See, but the thing was, this was my thing, bro. Showing up. This is what I've been going through, bro. Oh shit, hold on. We got a cash app. See, I gotta always be keeping my eye on the prize. I'll be forgetting sometimes. Some told me to glance down. So we gotta hold on. Let me go to this right here. From OG Will with a $20 super chat. It says, getting ready for work tonight, K9. Salute. Talk to me, man. Thank you so much, OG Will in the building. You know what I'm saying? Another brother that been down with me since day one, man. I fuck with OG Will the right way. Came off a lit trip to Thailand. And hopefully one day me and him land up on a trip together, bro. I fuck with OG Will. He just a solid, thorough cat all the way around, bro. Can't say enough good things about him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to OG Will. Have a safe day at work. You know what? I was supposed to go to work today, and you know what happened? They didn't have work, so I'm off till Monday. So I worked one day this week because, the wedding was this week. I wasn't going to go to work right before the wedding because anything could happen to the truck. And my truck could break down. I could get put out of service, all kind of shit. And then so I worked one day this week. So it's been kind of crazy, but I'm working now. You know what I'm saying? But but have a safe and good trip, OG Will, man. Trucker Alliance type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yay, yay. He says because yeah, man. So the thing is, like, bro, I try to do some. I should have. You know what I should have did some content with, and looking back on it was Travel Wealth. A lot of dudes. He got a rough. You know, got probably like a rough start in the space too. Some lot of dudes don't like him. Some dudes fuck with him. But I'm not like that. I'm more like how Pac was, nigga. If you rap, I'll rap. Get in the studio. Let's do a track. It don't always got to be a superstar with a big name for us to go do some shit. Like, bro, you down? And you know what I'm saying? You trying to get lit? Let's do some shit. Like, bro, I don't always have to be on a ticket with an all-star or a name with a big name. Like, bro, like if you really, if you just willing to put yourself out there and like, have fun and turn up, I'll fuck with it. So I could have took the opportunity to try to do some content with Travel Wealth. I don't know why I didn't, or at least exchange numbers with the nigga at some point later on. I probably could have did it because some of the bigger names, I was able to do some shit with Pop Keys, right? But some of the bigger names, bro, it was hard to get shit done with them, or maybe I just didn't even run into them. Like I didn't run into BMT the whole time I was out there. Like I said, I wasn't able to get no work done with Barber World. I met some other cats though that I was able to do some shit with. So, you know, um, so there was a lot of opportunities that I didn't, looking back on it, I didn't even take advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at first to do some shit with some of the heavyweights in the space, but I should have not overlooked other opportunities while I was out there. Because then I just started doing my solo shit after a while. But I still could have, you know, because I'm never too big to like. I always like working with new upcoming guys. You don't already have to be someone super known in the space for us to get work done. I did do some little piece. I gotta look at his name again. We did an interview. The guys got to check it out. I'm gonna look it up what his name is again, and I can't think of it right off the back. And I'm gonna promote it, man. Y'all go check it out. Show him some love, man. We did a interview. He had his whole assistant, everything. His shit was like it was cool. Um, so and but yeah, shout out to him, man. All right, says I gotta hit the DR with you because I don't like the DR when I went to Sasua. If you hit the DR with me, man, we gonna be macking, chilling. You gonna be like, this is lit, because I'll be everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Like I'll be just doing all the lit shit, bro. Like if you act anything around me, nigga, I'm having fun the entire. Like I just literally be on vacation, nigga, whipping out my camera. I'm gonna have some baddies with me. They're gonna roll up. I'm gonna be kicking it with. I'm not just waiting to kick it with them when we go to the room. I'm trying to kick it with them before I go to the room, and I'll kick it with the fellas. I might roll up. I got baby wheel party. Man, I'm just doing my thing, bro. We might hit. I didn't hit the ATVs. I didn't hit to smack some shit in the supermarket. I'm everywhere, man. I'm just having a good motherfucking time, bro. And I ain't never been on no yacht party, bro, on no boat. That's one thing I haven't did yet. But I did go on a boat to go do the parasailing shit. But it wasn't like being on a yacht boat. It was just drive me to the plateau to do what I gotta do and then drive me back. But yeah, sure enough, I'll fuck with you, man. Come if we land on a trip, man, we'll definitely turn up together, bro, for sure, man. It's all love with me, man. I don't really, you know what I mean? I look forward to, networking and building with others, you know what I'm saying? It says Jetty. He says, I have to say something nice. I can't be in a hellhole. You gotta stay in something nice. Yeah, I've always stayed in something pretty nice, basically nice. But I started thinking recently, would it be worth cutting my expenses by not staying in something as nice where I could save money, or should I just keep staying in something nice? Because that does because the difference is like the shit I was staying in, right? For example, I probably paid like $1,100 and some change. for the room. But I could have found something for the same amount of time I was there for like $600. Like basically half the price, $700. Would it be worth it? And obviously, I didn't even stay in the nicest shit because I found some other shit that was like, oh, that shit was crazy nice. Which I was thinking about getting that, but I wouldn't get it. What I would do is I would get it for like maybe like 3 days. I wouldn't get it the whole time I'm there. You know what I'm saying? And then just for an opportunity to shoot some content in. You know what I'm saying? Possibly. Says whatever room you get gonna be better than the Chica room. That's a fact, bro. Cause I never stayed in the Chica's room like in DR, but I did kick it with some Chicas like in their kind of environment, situation, setting in Thailand, and I would definitely say I'm sure the shit that they have was better than the shit that they have in DR. And I was already kind of uncomfortable with that. And I was like, and I didn't even stay the night. I just kicked it. And I was like, yeah, this is not it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, for content, what I could do, like say if I went to a spot, go chill with her at her spot, like some creators have done, but I would still have my own spot booked. So where like I'm kicking here a day or two. You know what I'm saying? If I can't handle it, I could just go home. I mean, I already got my hotel booked. You know what I'm saying? But I could just do it just to, experience it. But I was like, you know what I mean? Says you can't have a room with no windows and just a bed. Wait, you can't have a room with no windows and just a bed, but it's better to get a reasonable price room that looks decent. Okay. That's what I've always done. I just finally got to a point like, should I try to save a little money this time? Is it worth cutting it in the room department? Or should I keep doing it the way I've been doing it? It says a lot of cats run away from Brazil probably because it's a bit more expensive. Okay. Okay. So you basically got to have your bread together when you go to Brazil. Okay. That's a good thing to know. I heard it's like people, it's not just set up where it's like everything is just right there, concentrated. You know what I mean? So I don't know though. Says that was CJ that said that. Low Key Lux says, how do you complete in travel? How do you compete in travel? How do you compete in travel is like it's not really, it's just really about like going to build and pulling off a lit trip, being able to film the lit content. Whoever captured the most lit content had the baddest chicks. And even if we both got bad chicks, who had the best interactions, who put the video better together, the song placement, the this, to that, who lived better, whose trip looked like if you wanted to be on this person's trip, or would you rather have been on this person's trip? Simply. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a content battle for me is not just a bunch of chicks bending over, twerking, and all that. Like, to me, that's just basic level. Like, okay, anybody could film that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like who can get the best interaction with the chicks is a lot harder than just filming the chicks bending over, dancing, twerking, and shit like that. Who can get the best interactions? You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, where you like, this nigga's having the time of his life. Says just showcase in place you've been and women you got. Low Key Lux. Okay, so he's telling you how to do it. Yeah, just showcasing the places you've been, the women you got. Even like niggas got to start adding food and other experience they got too, man. Like all of them clips you could put together where it's just lit, where you did some shit, like different sceneries too, like just different, it's like once you film it, what made you want to go there more? What this person showed or this person showed? What sold you on the trip? All right. But mostly women, LOL. I would definitely say mostly women, but I just feel like with the women, bro, it's just a way where you could shoot the women, and it's just like I don't know. It's different. It's different types of like where you can vlog some shit with a woman too. Which style is gonna be better and help you win in a battle? I don't know. I just know the style that I do. Like I don't do a lot of like overly raunchy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even if it's kind of sexy, it gotta be kind of classy sexy. Like it gotta still be like I don't try to make them just look like crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's just the look I go for. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Brazil has always been on my bucket list, but Carnival will be my first time. Now I heard Carnival is a very, very, very expensive time to go as far as living arrangements. So I don't know if I'll ever make a Carnival trip, but it would be dope to go during Carnival if I could find a way around like it being so expensive to get a place out there. I don't know. Um, says DR cool for solo. You just chilling trip, but content DR not it. Mm, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten a lot of dope content in DR, bro. I know DR is a hard place to get content and pull it off. I've gotten extremely lucky, I guess, but yeah, this definitely was a lot easier to get content in Thailand. I'll say that. A lot easier in a lot of ways. The best friend, okay, says salute, bro. Salute to the chat. From Hershey Park, doing dropping hooks. Fourth low today. Oh shit, you get into a bag. So another trucker in the building getting them dropping hooks, man. Ain't nothing like a dropping hook, bro. I can't be doing them live unloads, man. That shit. Because them live unloads, if you a nigga that don't get paid by the hour, it's like, yo, this is wasting a lot of my time, bro, that I'm not getting paid for. That's why I don't like doing live unloads, bro. Because I'm a dude that don't get paid by the hour. So I'm like, forget them live unloads. So far, I don't do live unloads. I have done a lot of live unloads in my tenure. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I personally just rather be off work. Like I'd rather work because I used to work 5 days a week. Then I started working 4 days a week. Now I'm like damn near working 3 days a week if I'm lucky. But I'd rather just get the maximum amount of effort from my day's worth in a day, or I just rather not go to work that day, bro. Like if I'm just doing a lot of sitting around for free, just call me when you got some work, because I could go home and work on my platform, editing up videos, learning how to, do this, do that. I could work on some other shit, bro. Like I don't want to sit around in this truck waiting around for free all day, bro. I'm not doing that. Says Brazil is the Mecca. Colombia is strong. Second. Damn. Okay, we got some people standing up for Brazil. So now I've asked, like, where do the women look better, bro? In Brazil or Colombia? And the consensus I've gotten, it feels like people feel like it's more beautiful women in Colombia on average, but there are some really fine women in Brazil. It's just not as many of them like how there is in Colombia. I don't know if I'm heard it wrong, but just from hearing people talk, that's how I feel like people been painting the picture to me. It says, fact, I was thinking about doing a budget trip as well. I might try for something in South America next year. Yeah, I've never did a budget trip. I mean, every trip I was on a budget, right? But I never did a budget trip where I was like cutting costs somewhere when it came to like me just being comfortable and having a good time. So I was thinking about doing a budget trip, like just when it came to like the room aspect. You know what I'm saying? I never did that so far, and I was thinking about it. It'd be a way to cut costs and because I would like to squeeze more trips in, like, but if you spend so much on a trip here and trip there, just I don't know. So I thought about if I could cut costs on the room, whatever I save from this trip could go towards the next trip. You know what I'm saying? Or just making this trip more litter. But I ain't gonna lie, I do like having a nice room, bro. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It don't have to be, you know what I mean, 5 star, but it's at least 4 star. You know what I'm saying? Says, what's your favorite spot in Brazil? Okay, talking to Ava. Okay, says in Rio. Say CTG is my budget place, so you can get a yes, yeah. I heard Colombia is like kind of cheap when it comes to the spots because I was looking at a room too, and I was like, this kind of cheap. It seemed like it was cheaper than the DR. Like you could find some shit cheap in the DR, but like your living standards is going down too. I found like some decent shit for like a cheap price. You know what I'm saying? CTG is expensive unless um they boss player like yourself, CT. Unless you're a boss player like yourself, CJ. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I forgot what was I looking at rooms. I can't remember because I got to start looking again. Because I was gonna do a Colombia trip. I was thinking about doing a Colombia trip at one point when I was thinking about the Thailand trip. Like Thailand, when I got invited to that, I was thinking about if I could make a Colombia trip work around the time Bipolar and them was going. Didn't, end up doing that, but that's when I had looked around, rooms and shit. And not so glad I went to Thailand because Thailand was epic. I met a lot of cool dudes out there. It was dumb lit, and I'm so glad I went to Thailand, bro. I made that trip. Says I don't have to pay for NCTG. What? That's a good trick then. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Okay. But do you speak Spanish, CJ, or what? That's another thing. I gotta start brushing up on my Spanish, bro. I definitely gotta start brushing up on my Spanish because I'm in a position to do it because I just drive in the truck all day. So when I'm at work, I could just be listening to nothing but Spanish videos and nothing but those Spanish shits that teach you how to, I keep saying that's what I need to do, but then it's hard to force myself to do it because I'm like, I've tried it a couple times though, and I just didn't keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Ada says Brazil and Colombia is the most. Wait, Brazil and Colombia is almost a tie for me. Okay, versus it says plus Colombia is way cheaper than DR. Long live the Sioux. Long live the Sioux. Golly. Okay, long live the Sioux. Damn, I love the Sioux, man. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that place. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen niggas go to Colombia and where them niggas end up running right back to DR. Says, I speak some Spanish plus I know a good amount of locals. Okay. Yeah, man, gotta get up on that Spanish, bro. Gotta get up on that Spanish. I got some more baddies, bro. Like, y'all don't even know. Like, shit, chicks that I haven't even showed. Like, I can't, Damn. Says, every time I go, I try to make friends with the locals and they usually turn me on to shit. Okay. Gotta make friends with them locals, man. Yep. Eddie Matrix says, we need you in Brazil, K9. Yeah, man. Like, I look like Brazil. I'm definitely gonna take a trip. God willing, I live long enough to make that pilgrimage. But because you're not promised tomorrow. But as of right now, I think I'm going to Colombia first over Brazil. I don't know how I pushed Brazil back so far, bro. It was one of the number one places I wanted to go. But we definitely gonna get a Brazil trip in though. I just don't want to gaslight y'all. I think I'm gonna end up on a Colombia trip over Brazil. Let me show you guys where the Cash App is at. Let me talk to me, man. We've been doing pretty good though. Like we starting to get, we not close to it. We getting closer and closer to an airline ticket, but we not quite there yet though. Let me show y'all. Make sure. Oh shit! Hold on. I take my personal information off this. Hold on. Yeah. That's where we at, man. It's coming together, bro. That's where we at. Yeah. That's what we got going right now. Getting close to that $400 mark. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, all my Cash Apps, I let them accumulate until, I really, I really try to get my Cash App to the point where I got a full flight and what do you call that? Uber ride money back and forth. Cause like even to get to the airport from where I stay at is gonna be like $200 both ways. But I do have a way where I implicated right now at the moment to where I could get the shit down to like 100, 120, dollars each way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I've been trying to cut costs everywhere I can without negotiating like the happiness of my trip. Says why nobody talks about Panama. I don't know. I really don't know nothing about Panama. I'm new to this traveling shit, so I really don't know. That's what I mean. I heard it. I think Razor Rage might have talked about it before, or Big Games. You know what I mean? I think they might have talked about it before. You know what I'm saying? Says K9, if you don't run back to DR, wait, K9, if you do run it back to DR, I say you check out Puerto Plata, Punta Cana, or Santiago. Long live the Sioux. He just said, go anywhere besides Sosua. Okay. Because I ain't gonna lie, man, them Dominican chicks, bad. I mean, even though I know the Colombian chicks probably look better and shit, but they're not like black chicks though. That's like a thing. Like I still like Colombian chicks and all of that, but there's nothing like, the DR is kind of unique because they're like the closest thing that I think that would remind me to like a black chick. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why a lot of brothers like going there, if we're being honest. Or why they probably go there a lot. Because it's kind of like the most shit you familiar with. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Aiden, though. Says, what's your time frame looking at going to Colombia? Really, as soon as I can. So it's kind of hard to say like a exact date because this is how I normally plan my trip. That I got the money for the trip. I was already like put up, which I'm working now. Every time I do my live, it's itching me closer and closer. So once I get to the money, like I secured the funds for the trip, then that's when I start planning like a date. Like, and then sometimes I'll try to time it to where like basically like shit, somebody that I know that I fuck with, we might like, yo, we going this time, let's go here, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like another traveler, not nobody that lives out here with me, but just like other niggas that travel. Like, all right, we going here, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, I'm running into some cats that I already know, or maybe I was gonna meet or did a trip with before, and like that. I just basically figure out the dates and based upon the weather, the time, when's a lit time to go. But the first things first is just getting the flight money, the hotel money, and then I get those two first, and then I start working on my budget. Like how much money am I gonna take out there with me? And I need to have all that together to put the trip together. So as you see right now, I got just shy of $400, which is definitely climbing in the right direction. That's not really a flight ticket. It's not really a hotel ticket, but it's definitely a step close in the right direction. It's getting closer every time. You know what I'm saying? So, and then obviously, I told you guys too, I do like my cashback reward. Let me see. Let me check my cashback rewards. See what I got going right here. And then also like my YouTube checks too. But sometimes in YouTube checks, they all go to like my travel, but they may not necessarily always go towards a trip because I'll be having fixed costs with like programs I gotta pay for, StreamYard. That shit about to come up again. That's gonna be like another $400. Cause I just play it all flat for the whole year or whatever it was. And so sometimes I might go to that. Sometimes I buy equipment with the bread. All right, but let me go to how much I got in cashback rewards right now. I'm sure it's not a lot. Cause I've been. Let me see. Yep. See, I only got. Here, I'll show y'all this. But all this shit gonna go towards it too. This is just from using my credit card, y'all. All I got is. Let me sure ain't none of my personal information showing. That's what I got right now accumulated. Basically $44. You know what I'm saying? So I let that accumulate. Obviously, I'll be putting money in for the trip and all of that. So I just do it all like keep stacking it up. And yeah. All right, same I don't know if that answers your question. I don't think that's probably the answer you was looking for. So in short, when I get all the money, basically I'm right around the corner from having all the money, then that's when I start planning the trip. Like, all right, I got my flight money, I got my hotel money, and I got most of my pocket money. I can already start planning the trip because by the time I go on the trip, I should have the rest of my pocket money. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm like, all right, from here I can split to the finish line. So I just work on just getting all my funds together first. So same here. I hit a CTG 8 times in 2018. Made a ton of friends. How did you go 8 times, brother? Like, am I just a broke nigga? Because I feel like I got a decent job and maybe I just live where it's really expensive. Like, how is niggas taking 8 trips? That seems like that costs a lot. Do you live close by there? There's no way I could take 8 trips, bro. Just the amount of time you're off work, all that money you miss, then all the money you gotta spend, bro. I guess I'm not all the way set up yet, bro. But that's dope if you was able to do that. Salute to you, man. It says Jess Holmes, K9, some black American dudes was detained and arrested by ICE. If you were detained and arrested by ICE, what would you say to them? Mm, I don't know. Shit. I'll just probably give them my fucking ID. So where was they detained? Out here? In the States? I doubt that would ever happen, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, ICE detaining me based upon them thinking I'm American or not. But, yeah, I don't know what I would say. I probably would give them my ID. Say, you're wasting my time. I got shit to do. Let me know when I'm free to go. That's probably what I would say. 8 trips. They probably spending their life savings on it. Yeah, because I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Maybe cause it's some niggas that's really, like, making a lot of money, bro. Because we've seen some dudes donate, like, $1,000 to content creators. 800. Like, bro, you cannot have, like, you got to have a bag giving away that much money, bro. I don't give a fuck. That's not like $50 or $100, bro. $1,000 on one live, you gave that up, bro. So it's some dudes that's really getting a bag out here. I don't make enough money to give away $1,000 at one time. I've given away, maybe a couple hundred, at 200-300 at one time. 1,000, fuck no, I can't afford that, bro. I'm not even gonna play with it, bro. I'm not in a position to just give away $1,000. You know what I mean? But like I said, man, I don't want to put everybody in the same boat as me. I'm like, damn, what type of job you got? I need to be trying to do that type of work. Cause I ain't getting the bag like that where I could take 8 trips. Like, damn, that's good. Says I have a very he says I have a very good What is that? Okay. Well, I would. Yeah, and like, okay, this is the thing too, bro. Like, I don't even get PTO from my job. See, some of you niggas is getting that good PTO, bro. Like when I take off work, for me, I don't know everybody else. I had a job before when I got PTO. I know what that is. It's paid time off. Where you get paid and you not work. You get paid, for like it's basically like you went to work. You still got paid for that day. I don't get PTO. If I don't show up to work, I'm just not getting paid. Now I do get so many sick days a year. It's use them or lose them, right? So I do get that, but it's not like a ton of them. And then, as far as my vacation time, what they do at my job is they kind of like they just pretty much like, um, okay. You said you're talking about the job. You mean okay? So like at my job, I would I kind of get my vacation time. Like what they do is they save it up, and at the like a certain part of the year, whenever I got hired that month at where I work at, they'll just give me like one check, like like an income tax check or something. Like it'll just be like one check of like my vacation time accumulated. You know what I'm saying? Like one check. But it don't be like I take off work and I'm getting paid and shit. Fuck no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Says owner operators out of Philly own trucks and trailers, house paid for, kids, teenagers grown. Okay, that's how you do it. So you're owner operator, and everybody grown. Okay. Um. Okay. Well, owner operators definitely, for the most part, make more than company drivers, which I'm a company driver. So, mm, yeah. I mean, do you like have people? If you're an owner operator, do you have people drive your truck while you're gone, or it's just sitting there? I don't know. Says salute to the chat. Says just start over broke. If you allow them to feed you indirectly, you give them permission to start. We just got to start having multiple streams of income. Yeah, that's what I'm working on now, man. Because I got my job. Shows you I got the little quarters I get out the washer and dryer. I do have a roommate that helps out. I do have, my little investment portfolios, and then I fuck with YouTube. So yeah, it's definitely about creating multiple streams of income, bro. Passive income to help you out. Because one job, especially where I stay, is not getting it. They say Panama expensive since they use the American dollar. Okay. I heard what's the name, Venezuelan, they use the American dollar too. But I was watching some shit. It just popped up on my shit. It was just crazy, bro. I was like sad for them. Like their currency is so devalued. Like you need a backpack full of money, and that wouldn't even be enough money to buy a car and they shit. Like you need so much money, like big stacks of bread just to buy like some food, like money that you would normally buy like a house with, a car with. Like that's how destroyed their currency is, bro. It's just crazy. Canine, any crazy trucking stories? I know you got some. I was a trucker. Yeah, man, a ton of crazy stuff. I had a situation where I think I bought the pictures up one time where I pulled out. I was headed to Vegas, and it was just like this 2-lane road part where it was at. And this nigga, it was a truck. He had military freight too. Nigga had like a tank on the back of his shit. Like he you know, he had the low boy or the flatbed low boy type shit, whatever. I don't even know. But I know it was like a flatbed type truck. But he had the tank and shit, like military freight on that bitch. That nigga had wrecked, jackknife the whole week. It was impossible to pass. Like he blocked the whole shit. It was wrecked. He ran into the back of another truck that, you know what I'm saying, and wrecked, jackknife. It was diesel fuel everywhere. It was shit. I was like, damn. Then we was there, and I don't know what made the dude that pulled up in the car, they like to tank that nigga. I was like, is this nigga on drugs? Because this nigga took off his clothes, like stripped down to like his drawers or something, nigga, and hopped in the truck with dude. Like, I don't know what he was doing to help him, but how was you helping him? And why did you take off all your clothes? I just didn't get it, bro. And I got out the truck with my fire extinguisher because I didn't know, like, dude was stuck in the truck and there was fuel everywhere. I didn't know if like a fire could start. Thank God that didn't happen. And I don't know if diesel fuel is combustible like that, but you know, like, is it easy to be like ignited on fire? I'm not sure, like gasoline, but this is crazy. I got the video footage of some of that. I took pictures, and we was just blocking until they came and took a minute to, you know what I'm saying, get that shit resolved. And I was like, it was like my first time being like really like the first or second vehicle on scene. Not where it was like that crazy. Another time I pulled up where I was the first or second car on scene. You know, you're going through like those off ramps or on ramps, I mean, and they circle onto another freeway. A female, when I came by, she had went and flipped her car over to the side. It was just like right there. I pulled over, helped her out the car. She was still hanging out there, crawling there, unbuckled her seatbelt because she was stuck. And then I was like, yo, you should get out the car. You know, you never know, this shit could catch on fire. And then by the time the paramedics and the police start rolling up on the scene, I got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? That happened. It was a bunch of shit like that because you see shit. This was probably the craziest shit, bro. Like one time I was driving down the freeway, right? And like not too much after, I wasn't the first or second car on scene, but I got there. I wasn't so far behind, and I got there right as the fucking ambulance or the fire trucks, whatever, was getting there. So like right as they was getting there, I was still able to like kind of scoot by. It was just like getting there and getting out their truck, bro. And it was a truck. It had flipped like several times, like a pickup truck, bro. It was shit that was in this truck that flew out in the street, and I could just see the person. It was a Hispanic dude, bro, laid out, nigga. They're not even working on him, nigga. You could see a silhouette of like blood all around his head and upper part of his body. You could tell he was gone. He was done, nigga. They didn't even get a chance to put the sheet over him yet. And I was like, damn, that dude just lost his life. And he was close. Like I could make out his face. I could see him. Like, you know, and I'm sitting up high in the truck. Like I'm going by and like damn, just, you know, I didn't see the truck actually flip over, but I pulled up right not too much after that to where I was able to still get through before they came and blocked the whole freeway off. And I was just like, that was crazy, bro. Yeah. Jehovah Bars. What did Jehovah say? He says, salute to the chat. Job just over here. What's it? Did I miss what he said? Salute to the chat. Job equals just over broke. If you allow them to feed you indirectly, you're giving them permission to starve. He says you gotta start having multiple. Oh yeah, I read that one. Okay, yeah, that is bars. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you got a job, bro, it's like you pretty much working to help somebody else build their future and create their dreams. I'm trying to work on my shit, you know what I'm saying? Venezuelans leave Venezuela and go to Colombia to make money. Right. That's some of the baddest chicks on the planet, the Venezuelan chicks. Man. You know what I'm saying? Them chicks be bad. He says, Justin Holmes. ICE has been rounding up a lot of Africans and Caribbean. Like, I don't know. I haven't seen that they've been doing that, but maybe they have. It wouldn't matter if they tried to hit me up, bro, because I'm an American citizen, bro. What they gonna do? They're not taking me nowhere. They're not doing shit to me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have a green card or no shit like that. I'm an American citizen. What we doing? You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing that they gonna do to me, or because I know y'all think that I'm Hispanic and all that shit, but I'm African American, bro. So it's not gonna have no effect on me. Uh, so yeah. Okay, so he was driving to the Canadian Rock. Okay, late night and had to just pass through a small town. So I'm driving through the pitch black, and I need to stop to take a leak and have a smoke. But because it was so dark, I missed the rest stop for the next while. No problem. The highway is completely deserted. So I pull off to the side of the road, take my leak while standing out there in the dark, which I know he's talking about, man. That should be pitch dark. Like, it be so dark, you can't see nothing to your left, nothing to your right, and you can barely see a little bit like ahead of you, whatever the lights is illuminating. It's dark, dark. You get out your truck. I ain't gonna lie, I used to be nervous. I have to get out and say I might not want to take a leak. Like, you'd be like, can a bear, some type of animal just run out? I couldn't see. Like, it's so fucking dark, bro. All right, says, and then light up a cigarette and stand by my car. And I'm standing there. I see a figure of a man just walking out of the tree line. A miles from civilization, patchy cell phone service, and there's isn't a soul on the road. Oh shit. Okay, that's crazy. What you do? You got the up out of there? I didn't get it done, but at least I got up out of there. So I took 9 trips this year. I put flights on Afterpay type coverage, paid them off on months I didn't go on a trip. Okay. And you know what I did showing up too, bro, was like what I normally do, I find a date too. Like, I've bought my cause when I know I'm going to the zoo, like I'll like for Halloween or some shit, like I've booked my trip 6 months in advance. Like, started working on, like, all right, bought my plane ticket. Okay, now I got my room, and then I already paid for them shits, and now I just need to stack up my bread. Like, instead of saving up all the money at one time. That's another thing I did too, though. Took 9 trips this year. I put flights on after paying. Okay, I read that one. Okay, it says this guy walked up to my passenger door and knocked on the window. I cracked the window and asked, "What's up? Yo, where the weed at?" He says he replied to me in a very serious tone, in a very, very serious tone. "I need you to call the cops." I casually asked him and why, and he tells me he had gone out into the woods to take himself out, but he couldn't go through with it. Oh shit. Because I had the thought of his daughter. Because I had thought of his daughter right before he was thought about his daughter right before he was about to do it. Okay, the cops. Okay, and then I'm gonna read that one in a second. Let me finish this story real quick. He says, the cops came the cops came and I got him out before they left with him. I gave him a solid heart to heart and wished him well. I still think about him. I hope he was able to turn things around. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, sad. Hopefully he was able to turn things around. That's crazy because I know a story that's not exactly like that, but like I think I talked about it on the live already before. But that's crazy. Nomad says, okay, it's no joke. I drove through there once and never went back. Okay, Vermont is no joke, huh? Um, yeah. Now, okay, salute to Nomad. What up? Now, I would say you never know what someone's going through in life, bro, because there was this dude. I used to work at a job, and on lunch break, he would always be like bumming for cigarettes, like asking people for cigarettes. Or he would even be picking up cigarette butts off the ground and shit, bro, sometimes. And just people used to clown and give him a hard time, bro. And like one time the nigga came to work like in some like pajamas looking type clothes and they was clowning. This nigga didn't really dress that good. And I remember everybody would give him a hard time, crack jokes on him, talk behind his back, just all that stupid shit, right? And you know, one day the nigga went to one of the stores that wasn't too far from the job, like an actual like it was a store, but I don't know if y'all remember. Some of y'all, I don't know if they have a Kmart where you guys is at, but it was a Kmart, bro. He went and he went in there and basically hung himself. You know what I'm saying? And it was just crazy, bro, because it was like I never thought about it until that day. Like you never know what somebody's going through, and it'd be crazy to know that you was one of the people. Cause I would come back when I went back to work and looking at these people that used to give them hard times. People that knew they used to give them a hard time, like how they was looking when they found out. Like some of them really didn't care because there's some heartless people out there. You could see some people they carried a little bit of guilt. Like, damn, I used to harass the dude. I didn't even know he was going through all that. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know, bro. So the cops came and got him, but before I left, oh yeah, we already read that one. Yeah, so that happened, bro. And he took himself out. And I was like, damn. I mean, I wasn't there when he did it, but people was talking about it at the job. And I felt good. Like my conscience, not good, but I mean, as far as my conscience was clear, because I never harassed him. I never gave him a hard time. You know, he never disrespected me. We never had an issue. You know what I'm saying? I did. We used to look at him like, damn. Like, I don't know. I did used to kind of look at him like, damn. Like, I used to wonder what he was going through because it was like, bro, like, I used to think like you probably should stop smoking cigarettes because you can't afford them. I never said that, but I was just thinking like, yo, it's probably not that serious, bro. You can't afford them. And you get to the point where now niggas is talking about you, and sometimes they'll be like, no, because, niggas get funny after a while. Like, you keep asking them, and you'll switch up people to ask, and you start building up a reputation, you know what I'm saying? But neither here or there. It was pretty fucked up, though. I'm not going to hold you. But, so, yeah. I mean, I got a lot of crazy stories I could tell, but that was just some shit right off the bat. I got a crazy story with my mom, right? Shout out to my mom. My mom, she's still alive. But I remember when I was young, and I remember like the family talking about it. And my mom had got like a ride back home with like a coworker or something. The story not 100% fresh in my mind, but whoever the dude, he had a van. And he was like a coworker, or maybe he started working there recently or some shit. And she in the van, she noticed like certain shit in the van. Long story short, because it was like some rope in the van. It was like, certain shit. But come to find out, he ended up getting arrested or whatever because he was, how do you say it? YouTube friendly. He was one of them serial guys. Let's put it like that. Taking people out. And it was just crazy to think that my mom had got a ride by that dude. And like she had got a ride from him, but like maybe like I don't know, like 2 weeks later he got arrested for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. Like just 2 weeks, she had got a ride before he went on one of them things, or or was it? I don't know if he did it right then and they arrested him, or they just caught up to him right then. But however it was, he got arrested for that, and it was just I just remember it being talked about, like in my mind. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Okay, you was born in Brooklyn, Kings County Hospital, NYC. Okay, Brownsville. It's Brooklyn in the house, huh? Now I got a question. Did you guys have anybody been watching, bro? I know you guys probably don't care. Maybe you do. Have anybody been seeing that Netflix documentary with Puffy? I ain't gonna lie. I watched some of that shit. You know what I was thinking? Why in the hell would you have a cameraman recording some of that shit, bro? Like, you gotta think, like, dude, niggas, it's like niggas don't want to get away with nothing. Like, are you like, how stupid can somebody be, bro? Like, first of all, you facing some serious charges, bro, that could possibly have you incarcerated for the rest of your life. And you have someone recording private conversations that you're having with your attorney. A whole bunch of stupid shit, bro. Now the shit got out because one of the dudes that he was supposed to have on the contract that was supposed to be confidential didn't show up for a few of the days, sent somebody else. So that guy that went wasn't under contract with Puffy, and he was leaked this shit with 50 Cent, and somehow Netflix got it, or however, and they putting out this doc. I'm like, bro, you can't be that stupid, bro. Like, why would you be filming that, bro? Why are you filming that? I don't even know, bro. Anyway, not to go on a tangent about it, but I was just like, are you mad that it's on Netflix? But who? Why would you film that, bro? Why would you even record that, bro? Matter of fact, you seen they just raided your house, right? You got all this shit, and not only is he filming his legal strategy, you filming like damn near like you tampering with witnesses, you reaching out to witnesses and shit. Why are you filming that? I don't get it, bro. It's like you taping a phone conversation that you know is would be considered tampering with witnesses, bro. Why would you be filming that? I don't even get it, bro. Some niggas are just stupid, bro. Like all the brain power you use to make billions of dollars, you didn't even use 10% of that when it come to your freedom or your well-being, bro. It's just absolutely silly to me. Okay, how was your DR trip? How many chicas? Man, there was a lot of chicas out there, and my trip was great, man. It was like, oh, it was just as good as my first trip when I went to DR. In different ways, though. Was it crazy like that circus act that goes on? No, it wasn't like that, but it was still lit because it was like it's almost like there's so many chicks still there. There's more chicks than you can possibly kick it with anyway. So if okay, just say for example, if there's 300 or 3,000, you can only kick it with. You can't even kick it with 300. So does it matter if it's 3,000? You can't kick it with 3,000, and you for sure still can't kick it with 300. So just it's still enough to do whatever you trying to do. Get content, hang out, chill, get lit. You can still do all that. Said Brooklyn and South Central LA are completely opposite. We got different swag. I would definitely agree with that, man. Just in East Coast versus West Coast dudes, yeah, it's a lot of different swag. You know what I'm saying? Different way you guys talk. Sometimes even the way you like the way you dress, the way you guys act, what you guys consider to be funny and joking. Um, just a lot of differences. So yeah, there's a lot of differences. Boom, boom, boom. I wish I had my little air machine on because we've been doing good on this live, man. I really appreciate all the love and support. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy CTG Policia in the building. What's good? Yay, yay. The $5 super chat. He says salute. Tapping in with Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we're just over here working, grinding. You know what I'm saying? Regular, daggler. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it right. So thank you so much, CTG Policia. The $5 super chat means a lot, man. We definitely all of this gonna help and gear and go towards the trip that I'm trying to put together is a Colombia trip. Everybody keeps saying Brazil, but I'm still leaning towards Colombia. I'm not gonna hold you. Let's make sure I don't sit my drink down, right? I mean, unless I could make this Brazil trip coming up with intuition, which is a question mark. I shouldn't even have brought that up, huh? But yeah. Other than that, man, we'll see. But yeah, so thank you for the $5 super chat once again, CTG Policia. Trying to think what was I saying though? I kind of lost my train of thought real quick. Yeah, so next time, man, if you guys ever doing anything in doubt, I don't know, because then it's the same thing. Like I'll be getting into it with dudes, and some of this shit gets filmed online too. So I guess it's just like the internet is terrible in some ways and good. You know what I mean? So it's like you be over here like, yo, man, I'm gonna kick your tail. And then you do it and it's all online. You never know where that could go. I don't know. But I think it's a lot different than like you might get into a fight with somebody. Then you facing these very serious charges that could end you up with a life sentence and financial ruin. It's like, why are you filming that? Like, it's not even like you think you could, I could see he filmed the shit already, but it's like they are at this point, you already being investigated, bro. Like, they on you. Why are you filming that now? I don't know. It just didn't make sense to me, bro. Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know, man. I know one thing. A lot of these dudes too, I'm like, and they be having these like problems with chicks. I'm like I don't even have a fraction of the money you got. You don't have a passport, bro? You never thought about getting a passport or what? Like, I think you could avoid a lot of these problems, bro. Get a passport. Why are you fooling around in the States trying to live like Hugh Hefner, knowing that's going to lead to financial ruin out here? You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not trying to be promiscuous out in the States, bro, because like that's just going to lead to problems, bro. That's going to really lead to problems, bro. So it's like, some of these dudes that got a bag, bro, I suggest y'all get a passport. What are you doing? Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You want to have all these bad American chicks, bro. Like we live in a different time, bro, where it's like that what do they call it? That male chauvinistic, or I can't even think of how you say it, but all of that, bro, it don't really fly out here in the States no more, bro. They got some shit designed to take, like, it almost seemed like it's safer to be a broke brother. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got a lot of money or you really successful in the States, bro, you got a target on your back out here. You for sure got a target on your back, bro. Like, you made all that money and you can't really live that playboy lifestyle out here. Bro, they about to be taking all of that from you. You better get you a passport, bro. I know that. If you plan on keeping that bread. I don't know. Maybe they just haven't found the travel community because they talk about, I don't know what it is. I'm just telling you right now, if I was a multi-millionaire, I wouldn't be chasing all these American baddies. For what? Like, am I trying to go back to being broke? No, I'm not trying to be, She had SMD remorse or some shit. Now I'm getting hemmed up and fuck all that, bro. I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? Like you just think all the stories right now that's coming out with. I seen some other chick. She was over there. Yeah, Manny. You know, I'm like, damn, we ain't heard this story until now. And she talking about, because, you know, she definitely, I'm not saying he didn't do some of that shit. Or, you know, a lot of it. I don't know. I wasn't there. But I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at it and been like, it's a grown person talking about this dude ruined her life. Maybe he did. I don't know. But I'm just thinking, like, I've been through a lot of shit in my life, and I can't point to one specific thing where it's like dealing with a chick, like one encounter I had with a chick that ruined my life, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being that because I don't want to discredit her in any type of way. Because I don't even know. But I do know one thing, like, it's almost like, okay, he treated you bad. I mean, he did do some fucked up shit from what she claimed, but it's like, you mean to tell me your whole life was nothing now because of that? It always still feels like at the end of the day, your agenda is to get a bag. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, bro, because you don't never want to discredit some shit that somebody went through. Because I didn't have to go through it, and I got daughters, so I get it. But it's just like it just feel like if you get in a major bag, you should probably get a passport and do all that. I want to be Hugh Hefner, not in the States. This is not worth it, bro. Because you're gonna think you playing right now, but after when you cut her off or she cuts you off, she's still gonna be accustomed to a certain lifestyle that you've been providing her, and she's gonna try to figure out how to keep and maintain that, whether she's dealing with you or not. So I don't even know. Those are just my thoughts, but it's not neither there, here or there about you know Puffy, but it's just I had just recently watched some of that Netflix documentary, and I was like, God damn! I thought like he already went through but I'm like, damn, they still got shit releasing new shit about the nigga. God damn! Man, he better go sit down and have a reality check, man. All of that, this and that. It's like I don't know. I think he was living in a clear state of delusion. Like, bro, the gig is up, bro. You need to sit the fuck down and stop doing too much. No, you still was recording shit after you been in. I mean, like, bro, he's literally talking to his attorneys, talking about, when they told him to come to. He been a stellar client, come to New York, so you're not rent. I'm like, why are you recording all of that? I mean, you was recording. Why are you waiting to get arrested? You recording all that stupid shit, bro? After you already clearly know they raided your homes and shit, bro. And they're investigating you, bro. That had already took place. Says, what are you talking about, dude? Just rambling. My bad. I was rambling because I was running around looking for your medication, bipolar. I know you got to take it soon. So, when I'm rambling, it typically makes it easier for me to find shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I'm just trying to get your medication together, bro. Because, I know how you get when you don't have your meds. You know what I'm saying? I know how you get. They was asking about you too, bipolar. They said, what happened to? I said, they got him in some nursing home right now with a big picture with me in a frame. You know what I'm saying? And while he recovering, you know what I'm saying? The nigga got bad feet and bad ankles. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he walking around too good right now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I think, what I really think it was like, the nigga figured out he bought a shit coin. And, because they said, damn, where's bipolar? Is that nigga in a clear state of depression? So I probably would be depressed too if I bought a shit coin and thought it was a Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Ladies and gentlemen, from from because y'all do know, because y'all keep saying like, yo, y'all from the West Coast. Bipolar is from up north, right? He from Northern California. I'm down south, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, even though we from California, is different, you know what I'm saying? We like, it's not the same. Like, he's still from California, but it's still different, you know what I'm saying? You know, man. He says, what? I'm not a real member of this channel. It was a gift to me. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Hey, man, if you would like, though, just to make you feel at home, we could start taking advantage of you, man. Do you need me to show you like a do you need me to sell you like a shit coin for you to feel like more at home, or what? Should I shake you down and start asking you for money, or what? Would that make you feel more at home? Have you part with like 500 real quick? Would that make you feel more accepted? Get $500 out of Bipolar real quick. He said, "Man, thank you for taking advantage of me. Now I can get back to. Now I can think again. What's up?" That nigga get depressed when the nigga ain't taking advantage of him. Oh shit, golly. I ain't never, it reminds me of when Super Trooper said, "Yo, man, K9, I wanted you to make a diss video of me." Bipolar like, "K9, I want you to take advantage of me. I want to feel like a damsel in distress. I want to feel helpless and vulnerable." It's some freaky shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's some freaky shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Oh no, nephew, you be alright, bro. You be alright. Nigga, hey, he said, I can't believe the nerve of this nigga too. He gonna say, K9, what you got going on, man? You just rambling. I think every time Bipolar has ever touched the stage, the nigga was rambling. Niggas is the whole time like, what is he talking about? I wanna be like Mike. Shut the fuck down. Get them Tempur-Pedic shoes on. He said, we thank you for being here, Bipolar. Did you bring your hearing aid? Bipolar, we want to make sure you showed up with all your shit. Hey, if y'all really don't know, nigga, Bipolar is like, Bipolar is a cool dude, but all that, yo, man, I'm the greatest. I'm nigga. He not doing none of that in person. When you meet Bipolar, he's just like, it's different. He's still on the, hey man, it's really nice to meet you, man. I'm just a really big fan. And K9, can you just take this picture with me, man? You walk in? Can I walk with you? It's like, he's not that cocky Bipolar. That nigga, when you meet Bipolar, you have truly met a fan. Like, it's the first time, like, meeting Bipolar was like the first time I ever felt famous, bro. It was the first time I ever felt famous. When I met Bipolar, I don't think I ever got that type of reaction out of anybody since, where it was just like, I'm like, damn, nigga. I felt like Denzel. Like, nigga, I'm just a YouTuber, right? I ain't got no movie out. No, you good. You good right here, man. You come on, man. Have a seat, man. Come on, man. It's so nice to see you, man. Just have a seat with me. Just sit down and talk with me for a minute, man. I'm like, okay. That nigga was excited, man. His face was lit up. You know what I'm saying? It was just, I've like never witnessed having a like that type of effect on anybody before. It was kind of like, I even was like walking around different after that. Like, yeah, nigga, y'all don't know me. I felt like everyone should have knew me after this shit Bipolar pulled. You know what I'm saying? That shit was funny as hell. And nigga Bipolar was, can I take your luggage? You sure you don't need help with anything? Would you like any of my chicken? I'm like, just relax, bro. Just relax. I'm good. Then the nigga took it, and the nigga found out because the nigga took a picture, bro. And nigga, he cherishes that picture every time he come up. He got it damn near like on his icon, and he made a custom shit put on it. He spent time doing that. Like the picture didn't come like that. He put some custom shit on the picture. But I mean, I couldn't even be mad. I said, man, I made that nigga's day. I felt, I felt good for the day. I said, man, I did a good deed. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's partly like, I guarantee you, man, Bipolar would have made that Colombia trip had he thought I was going. See, he knew I wasn't going to Colombia, so the nigga was, no. I'm sure he had a legitimate reason that he didn't go, but had the nigga that I was going, he would have made that trip, y'all. I'm telling you, as sure as shit stinks, Bipolar would have made that trip. But shout out to Bipolar, man. Thank you for pulling up and watching the show, man. Got you some popcorn. You know what I'm saying? Get a Snicker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bipolar, man. And nigga, that nigga fight. That nigga comedy. But anyway, the new dude that's rising. You know what I'm saying? That's full of life. Uh, is I would have to say that's kind of like overshadowing Bipolar right now would be Super Trooper. Super Trooper, he's so charismatic, just a lot of charisma. The shit Bipolar used to have, you know what I'm saying? But Super Trooper is probably about 20 years younger than Bipolar, though. I don't know. Anyway, that's enough about Bipolar, man. You know. I'm surprised somebody in this who knew, who was that? Shona. Shona, I'm surprised you know who Bipolar is. I don't think that many people really know who he is no more. You know what I mean? You actually know who Bipolar is? Okay. I'm just fucking with Bipolar anyway. But all that shit I did say when I went to the DR was true. I mean, I was just joking about, y'all probably not knowing who he is. But all that shit, the DR, that's exactly what happened. And what's funny is when Bipolar get up, he pretty much he never says, "Oh, you lying." He never he never disagrees with what happened. He's just, you know what I mean? He's pretty much like he's proud to say like, and he tries to clean it up by saying he tapped me on my chest like pop pop pop. I'm like, what? I don't know what made him think that was macho saying he tapped me on the chest, but he tried to clean it up, but it just really kind of proved my point. But yeah, talk to me, man. Yeah, man. Bipolar, I know you seen my new shorts, bro. Cause Bipolar, I put Bipolar on some shorts, right? And they did pretty good. I'm not gonna hold you, but we didn't set a new record. You know what I'm saying? They didn't blew Bipolar shit out the water. Said Bipolar, we need 9 for what did he say? We need 9 and 4, and got a bye this week. Oh, this weekend. Okay, you talking about football? Man, this nigga don't watch no motherfucking sports. That nigga drinking coffee for no reason. That nigga probably just be up late for no reason. Like, man, I gotta see if one of these shit coins go back on sale. I'm like, take your ass to bed, nigga. 49ers, 9 and 4. Hey, you know what's fucked up, man? The Chiefs, man. First year we like not made it to the fucking playoffs. You know what I mean? Fucked up, bro. When they got us out of there, they got us through there. Ken Niner gang. Oh, you keep reminding me that Lesson 21 is Ken Padmore. Salute to Ken Padmore, man. Talk to me, man. I don't know why he just don't put his name as Ken Padmore. Like bipolar done outed you so many times. I forgot about it. Then he just be like, "Yeah, nigga, that's Ken Padmore." His name, his mama called him Clay. I'm calling him Clay. Remember when Muhammad Ali was talking about being Cassius Clay or was they talking at in Coming to America? I forgot, or that barbershop. I forgot which one. I don't even know. You know, because that means I'm tired. But I definitely just wanted to come rap with y'all, come tap in with y'all. I do got a video I need to finish working on. So hopefully I could release some of it by this weekend, bro. Uh, we'll see. We'll see. But we just working, bro. So I really fuck with y'all, man. Today is a Thursday. It feels like Friday. Today is actually Thursday, bro. Um, but it feels like it should be a Friday. So yeah, man. I just like I said, man. I've been appreciated all the love I've been getting, um, and everybody that been fucking with me that been tapped in. I know y'all can't wait till this next trip. It's gonna be a hopefully it's gonna be a movie. I never like to amp my trips up, bro. Like to the point of like where you amp it up so much and then niggas is like, man, that was. I always like to just go in, um, even kill, just like hopeful, but and not expecting it to be anything in particular. You know what I'm saying? Just to see what it's about. Let's see if I can't, get my see Ken Pat Moore. Why you want to be acting that, bro? You've been doing see, you was doing I'm not even mad at you, but you was doing good until this knucklehead bipolar came up in here, man. That's the first crazy shit you said all night. You know what I'm saying? You let bipolar get you acting up. I knew bipolar was, don't tell me bipolar is the ringleader. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what you talking about. I remember when we won the Super Bowl. It's because we put the Niners out. Y'all didn't have what it took. Y'all couldn't make the cut. If that's your team, took a Super Bowl off your hands. Who did that? The Chiefs. Yeah, man. Not the Baltimore Ravens, but the Chiefs did that. Not the Eagles. The Chiefs took it off your hands. So, let's get it right, man. Straighten up. All right, he says, I can't change my email back. It shows my email. Oh, okay. All right, well, cool. It's the new it's your new name. That's cool. Um why is YouTube doing that? That's crazy. It's giving up everybody's name and shit. I don't know why YouTube did that. YouTube is doing weird stuff, right? And fucking StreamYard sometimes. He says you'll beat us Patrick Mahomes nice, but that was not good. Y'all was not good before him. I mean, that's what you want to say. You know what I'm saying? Well, the fact is that we beat y'all, we put y'all out, We put y'all miseries out. Y'all could have had a Super Bowl, but we fucked that up. We fucked that up. So it's like I'm not gonna never let a nigga that we just snuffed a Super Bowl from try to get me together. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta go after some weak niggas like the Cowboys or something. We done snuffed y'all out of a fucking Super Bowl, bro. You gotta go come after the Raiders. Go try like a weak team like that. I better stop calling some of these weak teams out because there's some probably Cowboy fans in here, some Raiders. They're gonna start coming for me. But you better go holler at, you know what I'm saying? Cause we got y'all through there. You know what I'm saying? And you could say we was trash, but we beat y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we showed up when it counted the most. Nigga, we went up for it. Have y'all, let me ask you this. Have y'all ever went up for a three-peat, the Niners? We didn't win it, but have y'all even went up for a three-peat? No. Who did that? The Chiefs. They went up for a three-peat. So you could say all of that before Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill. They were saying that about Tyreek Hill. Y'all ain't gonna be nothing without Tyreek Hill. Boom, won another Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like without Tyreek Hill. You know what I'm saying? That's what we saying, man. I ain't trying to disrespect your team, bro, but you ain't gonna get to come, for us, because y'all just gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know because my cousin is a 49ers fan. Guess what? We made a bet that night on that game. So not only did we snuff y'all, I snuffed one of my family members. Let me take that off your hand. Give me that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to look that up because that shit is so long ago. Like I don't even know if I was born then. You know what I'm saying? So it was like that shit was so long ago. I damn sure wasn't watching then. So I would have to definitely go look that up. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the Niners, bro. I don't got no smoke with the Niners, bro. I'm just talking my shit because you talking yours. I really don't got no hate for the shout out to the Raiders, man. They got a dope fucking I'm like, how did that team end up with a nice ass fucking Super Bowl stadium like that, bro? It's like no matter how amount of money they put into them niggas, they never gonna be good. That's crazy. They got a nice fucking stadium, bro, in Vegas. Nice. I think the only person that probably got a nicer stadium than them is probably the fucking Cowboys. Because the Cowboys got a super dumb nice stadium. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. It's just like that. Um, yeah, so it's been an amazing trip, this YouTube journey, man. Y'all keep continue to grow with me, continue to rock with me, man. Definitely gonna keep cranking out, some entertaining shit for you guys. I definitely feeling myself getting a little bit tired, so I'm gonna end up wrapping the show up. But I definitely want to just thank you for everybody. We had a lot of new subscribers, so if you're new in here, thank you for pulling up. The subscriber count is going up. Everybody, the overall success of the channel is going up. I just appreciate you guys a lot. Whether you like me, hate me, or you in between, I appreciate you just uh, rocking out with your boy. Anyway, I'm about to get with y'all later because I'm about to actually work on this video because I want to try to have some shit ready by this week. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make the deadline, but I know if I don't start working on it, then yeah. So I feel like this was a great live, man. Thank you for everyone that pulled up, hit the like button. Oh my goodness, I couldn't get out of here. Let's see what he wants. What up, man?
What's happening, man?
Man, I do not have a Sharpie on me today. You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I see you up here, I City on. and he blowing you out the water, so you was trying to call it quits. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? if, you, if you defeated, you defeated. You feel me?
I so I didn't even know the nigga was on. Let me look. Are you coming up
Yeah.
here again?
He got about 200 people in his chat.
Why you love promoting the nigga shit? I fuck with Ice though. Shout out to Ice. Let me see.
Yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
nigga though got he ain't even know. What are you talking about?
I thought he was on. Shit.
Well, he must have just ended because it says 14 seconds ago. So the nigga just ended.
Yeah.
How you have all the many people you saying and he had 238 views?
Oh yeah, the replay, he gonna do a good 45 to 6,000.
So okay, 5 days ago
You
he got
never did that.
no, but five. I don't want to keep my
You can never be that.
You ain't shit. All right, you wanna play that game? Let's get down to the bottom of your shit real quick.
Wait, hold on. Because I heard you for a minute. I like to rewind and all that type of shit. You, you did some accidental shorts, and now you on part 9, nigga. Look, that was an accident. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting up Predator. You didn't know it was going to do. You didn't know. And look at you.
We
Look.
never know. You never know, right? Do it,
You didn't
right?
do that.
I'm just doing what I'm doing, man.
You
Now,
didn't.
now look. Shout out to homie. The homie. He said 1 minute ago he got 240 views.
Who?
5 days ago he got 453 views. 5 days ago 313 views. 10 days ago 1,300 views or 1.3K, 1.2K. And this is like why he on a trip, like, cause this wings and waffles.
Oh,
Now,
who you talking about? Ice?
yeah, that's what you were just talking about, right?
No,
Nigga
I'm
that
talking about the live tonight. You know what I'm saying?
live tonight had 240 views 1 minute ago.
When you broadcast live and y'all going back to back, man, it just looked bad. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about his past, his history. Maybe you know what I'm saying, he did something to regain his
Now
momentum.
look at my
Yeah.
shit. My shit, the last live was 949 views. 7 days ago, 772 views, 632, 900. Like,
Mm-hmm.
bro, what are you talking about? Are you looking
Okay,
up my numbers again?
give him to tomorrow and let it add up, because that's all the replays that you watching. When you in your life,
Looked at more than one. All right, bro, you being messy, but I'm gonna.
no, I'm just saying, I ain't saying compete with all that and go look his status and all that up. You just did all that geographic type shit. I just said he was, had a nice audience tonight. Then you went to the analytics and all that type of.
Because you said I would never do that. I just wanted to say you. My uncle said I never sell a million records. I sold a million records like a million times, nigga. Get the out of here.
Yeah, so
Wait, did you see my last short? I just looked at it. 23.1K views. What are you talking about, man? Let me go to that. Let's go back.
with
This
the predator, the accident ones.
how's an accident? I didn't post them on accident, right? I purposely
you
posted.
you said this motherfucker doing numbers. Let me
Hold
back
on,
it back with him.
hold on, man.
It was because of my post.
22K views,
It
bro.
was because I,
12K.
I replied to that one, the first one. It was because of me, brother.
It was because of you again.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why. Look how I just randomly multiplied. Because
Okay.
I said, man. Then they just, they don't like to leave a comment. They just look at it and listen. Then they send their peoples, let's go check this out. And look at you. You got 20, 22,000. Because you sitting there really bootlegging too. I just thought you got a clip. You got the whole movie. You got the whole movie.
Damn, don't do me like that.
That motherfucker doing numbers. It went to 22,000. Dang.
Oh, trying to let it. Come on, man. Talk to me, man. What like
Damn. How many subscribers you got off that? 22. Like that's like a 40, 50,000 look in a couple of days. How many subscribers did you gain off that?
I gained, I think I had 15, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think I gained like 10 subscribers or something like that.
Okay. See, that ain't a good look. They really didn't like your content. They thought it was clickbait then.
Nah,
You know,
that's
10 people felt sorry for you.
not how
Them
you
10
feel.
people felt sorry for you, man.
Are you serious right now, white
Out
boy?
of all them
All right,
viewers,
let's go back. Let me go back real quick. Let me go back.
now you
Hold on.
got 22,000 off that shit.
Yeah, man, I'm that nigga, right? Let's see.
That nigga, that nigga was just sitting right there. That's
Hold on.
crazy.
Okay, let me go back. Let me go to this. Go to. Hold on, man. Now, wait. Now, if I go right here, it says,
Mhm.
"Wow, your work is paid off. The short is getting noticed." That
Who
right there,
said
that
that?
one
Who said
alone.
that? Who said that?
YouTube said that. That one alone was 5 subscribers.
Oh, so you talk to this
Ain't no,
YouTube.
no, nigga, that's what they just the
They
analytics.
send you.
The
Mm.
analytics. 23.1K gained 5 subscribers. Right. Boom.
Mhm.
So what are we saying though, white people? Like for real.
22,000 and you gain 5 subscribers.
Right.
What was the impression on them? Why they didn't hit the subscribe button out of 22,000? Wow. And you only got 5 subscribers.
Hey man, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You bound to get dirty. You heard me? Yeah, man. That's how it is, man. They add up. 5 here, 5 there. Just how
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Now, if NYC, the future would have dropped that, man, I'm telling you.
He might, because that nigga just copy everything everybody else do anyway, right?
Who, T Will?
You
That's
see,
crazy. Why everybody talking about T Will?
didn't nobody bring up T Will with you, nigga?
Mm.
Shout out to T Will, man.
Shout out to T Will, man. The content
Plug. I'll finish it for you.
thief. No,
Oh, my
that's what Super Trooper and all them saying.
Why you
You know?
repeating it then? If they not even on the panel saying that, that's you saying it.
Oh, yeah, I thought he changed his name or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. I'm
He's
tripping.
like changing his name. Yeah, that hating in you run deep, don't it? How long you been hating on T Will though? Just be honest.
Man, I just been listening to shit. Man, I'm just going off people, what they saying out there. You feel me?
And what they saying?
Shit.
I heard
What they saying?
only thing I heard him was saying is that he's a prolific editor. You know what I'm saying? He got a dope show called The Walk and Talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, what have you heard that I ain't heard? That's what I've been
No,
hearing.
I just heard he stole Ben Walk and Talk. I Matter of fact, I didn't hear that. I seen that. Um, uh, and the only content he got is NYC the future, and that's it. You know, there's something I just Shout out to T Will You know,
That was disingenuous.
he never seen the city ever. You know what I'm saying?
What does that mean? A city ever?
He in St. Louis he only seen dirt roads and chickens and shit. He country like that. Possum, possum gumbo, raccoon gumbo, But this ain't about the content thief. You feel me? So let's stop talking about him.
I didn't even bring. I don't even know who that is, the content thief. But I don't know who you're referring to when you say that. But
T Will.
Those are the reviews, the views, and the reflections of bipolar.
And everybody else. Shout out to T Will. Hey,
that man's name.
Hey, T Will, they say you got to come better than a computer, bro. You got to do it yourself. For real. You got to rap yourself, edit yourself, and stop talking to the computer. You feel me? Because we all can do that. That's like we all in kindergarten again. A, B, C, color. No, nigga, get down and dirty.
Well, I don't know. No, I've talked about this today, actually, on this live. That AI shit is not as easy as you would think it is.
That AI shit is easy than a motherfucker.
Okay.
You doing it.
Yeah,
so difficult. You know it's special ed.
It's difficult too. I can get I was able to get
what?
I was able to get like a video that I got the raw footage and I just put it together. I was able to get that done faster than doing this AI shit.
Yeah. So when you're next trip, man, let's stop talking about it. I fuck with T Will though, but I don't fuck with him. I don't fuck with really nobody. You know what I'm saying? But when you're next trip though.
Why you gonna try to make it?
No, I don't know.
You want to invite?
Huh?
You want to invite?
Nah. Just.
Oh yeah, you still not gonna make it because you didn't even make it to your own trip.
Yeah, they made it though. You know what I'm saying?
Who went? We didn't. I don't even remember what happened. Nothing really happened.
You jealous if you saying it like that? You talking about who went? You know who went? You feel me?
What, Jazzy?
Jazzy P. Jones.
Okay. That's
Sergeant Jeff. Westside TMZ.
Oh yeah, Westside. Shout out Westside.
And 3 more.
Westside really went?
Yeah. What you mean? What do you really went?
I'm just making sure because I know like that starting lineup. You know what I'm saying? It was back like Rello's hairline.
What? I don't understand.
Meaning like niggas was no show, calling off. You know what I mean?
Oh no. I don't know about everybody else. You feel me? I don't.
You wasn't there, right?
No, I was there though. You feel me?
You was there though.
Yeah.
What in spirit?
Wasn't nobody a no show? But
nigga, you didn't show up. You was a no show. What you talking about?
No, I couldn't come, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let it be known. You feel me? Everything ain't for YouTube, but yeah.
T Will would have made it.
Who?
T Will would have made it.
Oh, they calling out him. He need to go travel because you can't be in this space doing AI and you ain't touched down in Sasua, Colombia. You ain't even touched down in the next city next to you, nigga. So you need to get it. We gonna ban T Will. He got to get up out of here.
This nigga take this nigga be hating, don't he? You said bipolar mad he can't walk 5 miles. That nigga only
Shit.
walks to the medicine cabinet.
And
Man,
that's a nigga, that's enough. Nigga, keep me alive. You feel me?
oh shit.
I can't even see the chat right now.
Hey,
I
I
feel
put it on the screen. I just clicked it. You can't see the screen.
oh, yeah, it's kind of little. Oh, that's Eddie Matrix. See, you know, sometimes Eddie Matrix be cool, then sometimes he be hating. You know,
So when you tell the
I got
truth,
photographic memory.
when he tell the truth, he be hating, and when he just tell you what you want to hear, he cool.
I am the truth. I don't like none of these niggas. You feel me? All these niggas is go along, get along gang. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about Eddie Matrix in particular, because I will say Eddie Matrix if he done something and he's with the part of, if he's with the part, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? If he's with the part of the go along, get along gang.
Right?
I'm not
Who's a
talking
part of that go along that you know? Like, you know,
you.
I'm a part of that.
Yeah. That's my friend. I know him. That's my best friend. And that's my partner. What?
I think I done called out. I think I done called out more niggas in this space than. Come on now, I can't.
That's my good friend of mine, and I know him. That's my partner. I'm up here defending them. What the hell, nigga? I be looking and listening.
Oh, so you be all in the bushes.
I gotta get my content because I'm gonna make a movie about all you motherfuckers. For real. This shit is sick. This shit is sick, man. It's sickening, man. For real, it's sickening. So we going to Punta Cana. I'm finna, but I'm going to Colombia. I'm finna hit that before, because I got my little credit back. You feel me? Because I did it afterwards, and you know you can't do it afterwards, but they still give me a credit. So I was cool with that.
You feel me? A9 and they hooked you up.
Yeah, you feel me?
Okay.
Yeah.
You welcome.
So I want to do that, Colombia though. I could do that, like, you know what I'm saying, real quick. Wow. Then that Punta Cana trip they got going on. Yeah, it's a big group. Everybody, all the all-stars.
I'm gonna have to do a poll though. I'm gonna have to do a poll bipolar.
Nah, because people tired of polls. And T-Will, we tired of T-Will. I'm gonna do a poll. Get that shit up out of here. All them commercials. We tired of that shit. We don't want to keep hearing that crash out. That shit is old. That shit is getting like, damn, it's we in elementary still. I'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. I'm gonna drop a poll. Yeah, shut up, nigga.
The polls go say, is bipolar hating on T-Will? Yes or no?
No, I'm just telling. I don't like this panel.
Because why? Because you're not on it?
No, nigga, I'm me, brother. Y'all in my space.
I know, but how does it feel to get left behind though? That gotta bother
you.
Who
left me? Who left me behind?
T-Will did. He fought, you know what man? You say
what'd he do? How he left me behind? How he left me behind? He ain't even caught up.
I'm saying because he don't got you on his panel and he moved on without you.
Oh yeah.
You don't like that. Keep it real. You don't like that.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, he does. If he ain't paying no dues, you feel me? Yeah, then I ain't gonna like it. As soon as he get monetized, I'm gonna start extorting him like I do you. I mean, my bad. Shit.
How's the extortion been working? How much you get off? It seems like to extort niggas, you got to get money, right? You must not be good at it.
Yeah. Right now, as soon as the money, you know how I go. You feel me?
Nah, I
So
don't.
you already know. So yeah,
I just know
but
that. I just know that.
I know NYC. The future is winning.
Hell yeah! As long as he got niggas like you buying shit coins, of course.
He winning. Everybody say they don't watch it. They watching him.
How many shit coins do you plan to buy? Like how many more?
He got La Casa on every day of the week, a different color. He
Oh,
ain't even got to iron the collar. It can be flipped up like that. All it want to be. You feel me? Mm-hmm.
you worse.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you worse
Yeah.
than
That
a
got
dollar store.
you. Yeah. So what's happening, man?
I'm glad you brought your pom poms with you. All right, so that's what he doing. Let's talk about the content
Oh,
plug.
you want to talk about you?
Let's talk about the content plug. T Will, man, but putting in a lot
Nah,
of
nah, nah,
coming with
nah.
dope videos,
Mm,
making a. Hey, he could already be monetized right now, but he chose
mm-hmm.
not to do it. You know what I'm saying? He could already, just activate it at any time. I know that
If
burns.
anybody got an intro by T Will, they're a groupie.
Don't your boss got one by him?
I ain't got no boss.
Yeah, you got a boss, the CEO of nothing. That nigga,
Just, what?
the CEO of nothing.
Still nothing.
Right.
Nah, I ain't got no boss.
That nigga's definitely your boss.
Yeah, but if anybody got a intro by T Will, is a groupie. You got one?
Your boss got one.
Who's my boss?
I just told you the CEO of nothing.
That nigga ain't got no intro.
Yeah, you do.
That nigga
Boss
can't.
of everything. I mean everything. Yeah, that nigga got one. That nigga was trying to play the bootleg version of it. He didn't the real copy of his own shit. That nigga bootlegged his own shit. I gotta dub my own shit, nigga. Damn.
Yeah, I guess. Man.
I mean, you jealous. Just say it, man. You jealous of T Will.
Jealous of what?
He been killing the space.
Killing what space? What?
He
Talking
been,
about future every day?
now he do the walk and talk.
No, I'm talking about
He
then they
talk
start
about
talking about future.
crypto. He talk about crypto.
Though in the
But
mongering space?
you could talk about whatever you want.
No, you can't. I'm not gonna allow it.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You took conceited wrench yet?
Nah, why I'm gonna take his wrench?
Okay.
Right, you over here hating on golly.
I thought we talked about it.
Nah, we ain't talk about nothing. He conceited,
Yeah. He just yeah, I know. Yeah.
I keep naming the niggas you jealous of. So you jealous of conceited, T Will, and else.
I'm just conceited shaped like an egg. I seen the shadow.
You seen his shadow?
That nigga look like Humpty Dumpty. That nigga look like Milano. He shaped like Milano. Shaped. For real.
Damn, and, that's crazy because Milano's YouTube is more successful than yours. How you let Milano pass you out?
Oh, you think you successful, huh? You think you think you're a YouTuber?
We're not talking about me right now. We talking about Milano. He passed you up.
You think Milano done had 1,000 channels. Every time he make a channel, he get monetized. He didn't have like 20 of them. Lost them, gave them up, and spent. I don't know how he do it because there's a lot of weirdos around here. I I pop up on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just troll him and all that. But he had like 20 or 30 channels. You know what I'm saying? And every time he get a new one, he just, you know, he get monetized. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah. We don't wake up one morning, then him and I'm like said if he was hanging around Philly Dime, they got 900 new subscribers at the same time at 6:50 a.m. in the morning.
Okay.
Remember you and Ben woke up and y'all both had the same.
I know you're not talking because the CEO of nothing, you know that nigga is body that. That nigga kicking it with the bot king, nigga.
you
And nigga, yeah, 52,000.
you
Wait,
we
wait,
woke up.
wait. No, wait. Your boss had like 52,000 people in the building. I'm like, oh yeah, them niggas, they off that pack juice. They definitely over that pack juice over there, nigga.
Melissa was in the
They might,
car.
they might as well just be, they might as well just start packing up sandwiches, nigga. Send you one.
Look, you know how people be in the getting kidnapped. The foggy back window, they writing help. That was Melissa talking about. Look at the views. Look at the subscribers. We woke up.
You're not making valid arguments because
Y'all was 1,000
you're not making valid
subscribers
you're not
strong at the
you
same damn time.
you're
For
not making
real.
points because this your boss is off that Pac-Man juice, nigga. Like keep it, the nigga basically taking steroids, nigga.
Is he?
Hell yeah, watch the nigga views, nigga. That nigga's on the pack juice every live, bro. Like,
Who's my boss?
who you answer to?
Nobody.
Stop it, bro.
Hey, but what's going on, man? I just came over here to, send the chit chat for a minute.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
I thought you came over here to promote.
Nah, I don't promote
Not,
nobody. I'm glad you ain't sensitive that I be saying people's names because I don't like people. Like, don't say their name, man. Don't give them.
you
I
were
can't. Them type of. I don't fuck with them type of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We say everybody. Don't give them nothing. Don't say this name over here.
ain't that what your boss did to me though?
Ooh.
Your boss.
Oh, my boss, man, ain't got no boss. That's what I'm
I
saying.
heard,
So
I
you
heard
got to name a name.
they was blocking niggas if they said my name over there.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. You feel me?
Of course you know.
Yeah. But you'll be all right. Your channel, you know what I'm saying? I know you're doing some accidental shorts and they working. Because you said 22,000. Wow. Man.
That nigga over here pocket count mustard, huh? What do y'all like to call that? Pocket watching?
I mean, shit. It's working. You feel me? That's why you on the part 5 and 6 right now. You feel me? You just ain't uploading them.
Hey, you ain't gonna make me feel no type of way from doing my thing because you
Yeah,
know
let it hit the maximum though. And
we
when you
not.
feel like it's slowing down, then upload the fourth one, man.
Hey, we
Stop
not.
putting them out.
Hey, we not go cause we know how, over here we just put out content, bro. You know what I'm saying? No black
Yeah,
screen, just content.
yeah, I ain't seen nothing yet. You feel me? But a live panel. Talking about I can do this and that, this. If I don't feel like he right for me, he ain't get no rents. If I give him no rents, I ain't seen no content yet. But
You ain't seen us over here begging for no money either, right?
no.
Okay.
I ain't seen nobody begging for
Yeah,
no
yeah.
money.
I mean, come on, bipolar. Don't even.
No, when somebody say send it in, he's demanding money. So what?
Goodness.
That's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Send it in. I'm eating. Send it in. I'm at the store right now. I'm buying the soda. Send it in, y'all.
Mm.
Roberto here. Send it in. Phone. Send it in for everybody.
Mm.
That nigga ain't begging nothing. I ain't seen no begging. No begging.
How you what made you just reference that person? I didn't say a name, so you
I
must
mean, that you keep saying over there, you know, because I got to say something because he winning and everybody talking about that. You know what I'm saying? He a loser, he a loser. And they rage, binge watching. They going back. They watching 12-hour lives. They watching 24-hour lives. They ain't went to sleep yet. They on blow right now watching this shit. They on, yeah. That's how serious it is, man. It's serious out here.
but the thing is
What is the thing, man?
this. You ain't even heard me bring up that name at all. We only talking about it because you hit the panel talking about it. That's why I said I don't never bring niggas up. You be bringing these niggas out.
Yeah, you know. But
Oh, look what he said right here. Sammy Loco said T Will's intro for your brother TMZ go extra hard. Fire. Is that
TMZ.
calling a groupie bipolar?
TMZ got a intro about T Will. He
Yeah,
bet not.
you got your head that far up the CEO of Nothing's ass. You know what I'm saying? That you didn't even know your own brother got an intro.
No, I don't. Man. He ain't got no motherfucking intro. He lying. For real.
I don't even know if he got an intro or not, but that's what he said.
No, he ain't got no intro. Dude, I mean,
So what if it turns out he has an intro? I'm gonna click
shit.
back and say, nah, he ain't got no intro.
He gonna have to get rid of that.
Hey, you see?
He got an intro.
He said I thought TMZ song was by the homie from Texas. Hey Pat Moore, don't try to help this nigga. I
He
don't,
saying that.
I don't know where Westside shit came from. Shout out to Westside though. I don't know where he got his intros from.
Yeah,
He said
yeah.
bipolar free Jay Diggs.
They fucked him over. It's crazy.
He said play that TMZ intro one time. He won't mind. I don't know what intro you talking about. Is it that one where it's
TMZ ain't got no intro by dude.
I don't if it's that one I've been hearing where I love me, that's not by T Will, unless he got another.
Yeah.
Man, I don't think that's by T Will. He said, nah, TMZ new is fire. So he must have a new joint.
TMZ new shit for
Let me go look and see if he got some new shit. Let me see.
yeah, cause hold on.
Let me see. He said, play the new intro today. Like, check it out. All right, I'm about to look right now. Did he play a new intro? Let's see. 3 hours ago. Let me see. Hold on. All right, I was just looking at it. I don't know if that's a new intro. Is that a Pop My Shit West Side Teams? I'm pretty sure I've like heard that song a
No,
lot.
that's old. Yeah, you lying. Nah, that ain't it. But I'm glad you took your shit down. And NYC, he's going to be YouTube future. You know what I'm saying? Fall in line. You know what I'm saying? Follow the footsteps.
Huh? Oh, are you talking to me or somebody else? Damn, nigga. I'm like,
I can't. Where my other phone at though? I can't see the comments for real. Like
probably donated it, nigga.
I'm trying to see the comments. Hold on. Stop hanging up. Stop hanging up.
Pop My Shit West Side TMZ. Shout out to West Side, man. I fuck with West Side. West Side. What's see for Leah, Nia? Yeah, man. This nigga bipolar is like a this nigga bipolar is like a professional ass kisser. That nigga damn. If I get rich, I'm gonna hire me some ass kissers, and bipolar gonna be one of them. He said, no, it's new. He should he shouted it out 20 times for the new intro. Let's stop it. No, it's new. He shouted it out. He shouted out T Will 20 times for the new. Where is it at then? I didn't see it. I played his live. Did he play it in the beginning? Let me see what he said. He says it's the only thing he been playing on the last 2 lives. Simple. I don't know. I didn't see it. So
yeah, I'm back.
He said he played it 200 times. So there's somebody that he got a hot track from T. Well, I didn't see it, and I said, "Well, tell me where he played it at the timestamp." And they ain't put it in there.
He played it the last 2 lives. Simple. Nigga, and wasn't nobody watching the last 2 lives. Put a time stamp on it. Cause I don't see nothing. I just went through it.
Heard, and I
can't find my other shit though. Hold on.
You probably stay around a lot of crackheads. I'm sure that shit came up missing. Yeah, that nigga. If I found it, I would. You know what I mean? I'll just say it. Like I don't got no reason to bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Said he played it 200 times. The whole live is the timestamp. He said the whole live is the time. Let me go back and watch a little bit more of it. I did not see no shit where it was what you talking about. Oh yeah, I listened to it some more, and I do hear like something that sounds different. Maybe that is it. Okay, I went past the Westside TMC shit. There's something else on there. Bipolar. Maybe he did get a you got to listen a little bit more. Bipolar. DJ. Salute. He said, salute to Bipolar. He said, come on, man. You can't be serious. I just listened. I think this might be what you're talking about. I'm not sure if that's it. He said, get Bipolar back on here. Because at first it was just saying that West Side, TMZ. I was like, that's not new. West Side, the best side.
Is y'all talking about
it's another one.
A song with he's showing his baby and shit?
Right.
Is that T Will or something?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Oh, that's the one?
Right. You hear the music? This new music? It's some new music that I ain't never heard. That must be it.
Nigga, that ain't T Will. That don't.
He said it's one of T Will's top 3 hits for sure.
Nigga.
So he plugged your folks in. So I didn't know.
Well, he gonna fall in line too then. Shit.
So y'all,
Ain't nobody off limits.
so T Will is the man. He cutting records everywhere. You just mad.
Is that it? Or he lying?
I mean, that was a new song. I ain't never heard that song before.
I don't see no AI graphics around it. Ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was looking for.
You might be just talking about the track. I don't know.
Yeah. I was looking for the fucking AI shit. If you talking about the track, then it could be. I don't know. I didn't listen to the shit though. You feel me?
Yeah,
But
what
yeah.
I got to say about that?
Yeah. And I don't hold my breath and I don't hesitate. That I need to know. Man,
You
that
put
nigga.
back in the map. You putting them on the map. Okay.
Yeah. We don't do that. My name is Dun Dun. I done it all. Oh, man.
Damn, bipolar. You over here big mad, ain't you? Big mad.
We don't do that.
You big mad, ain't you?
Nah, we don't do that.
But that really rattled the nerve right there.
Yeah, my name is Dun Dun.
I'm just saying, everybody that you going against got content. Except, they
Ain't
got
nobody got content. Ain't nobody got content but me. I ain't released shit yet. I got content. I'm the real content creator. Everybody know that. I'm fucking with y'all niggas because I'm bored.
How we supposed to know that if you ain't
I'm
released?
fucking with y'all because I'm bored.
I know, but how
I
we
don't even supposed to be on your panel.
Oh, your boss told you not to come over here?
But I'm on your panel because
Damn, your boss told you couldn't come up. Damn. You about to be fired, nigga, because I'm gonna report you.
I could never be fired. I could never get
lose
time
your
off.
by Thursday, nigga.
I'm always gonna get a pension
You're gonna
or
have to buy
401k. I'm always gonna get a pension or 401k.
You're gonna have to buy another wrench, nigga.
I always got vacation time, PTO, everything.
Damn. You have to buy another wrench, nigga.
So that's T Will shit.
That shit was fire, wasn't it?
I'm serious to the motherfucker.
That shit was fire.
Man, that shit is. If it's it was cool. That's real though. That's somebody. You know what I'm saying? Rapping.
Okay. So you saying it's fire?
T Will AI.
What's wrong with AI?
You a lazy, untalented motherfucker.
I'm a lazy, untalented mofo.
You artificial intelligence. What it sound like? Stop digging through shit, bro.
You said what?
What you doing? You typing shit and all that. And
I had a
this and
homegirl.
that.
Girl was texting me right now. I was multitasking. I know you don't got no homegirls.
Nah, I don't.
All right then.
I turned them into baby mamas.
Says I'm cleaning my crib, rewinding it. Fire. Sammy, look, see if I play it though, it might mess up my fucking ass.
See, that's look. If y'all play, you know, you done played everything in the world over here. If I play it, it's my man. Come on, man, play it.
Now, if you send in a super chat, I'll play it though.
That's the one who wants you to play it down there.
I'm talking about you, nigga. What did you call it, nigga? I'm not begging. I'm demanding, nigga. Send it over,
we don't beg. We don't beg. You feel me? But I'm going to Columbia though, for real. Cause I was mad at them motherfucker. I was like, damn. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
Keep it cool, nigga, because I know people.
Cool. You?
Yeah.
Damn, we all know somebody, huh?
Yeah, but the people you know ain't important. What up, Born Ready? Salute. I'm over here schooling my nephew right now.
Born ready.
That nigga got to get that hate out his heart, man.
We don't fuck with nobody. Don't fuck with T Will, but you and Bando. That's it.
Is that right?
Yeah, Casita over here being inspired on you. You feel me?
Casita's not over here right now.
He over here right now. Hey, look. Remember you at
He in the
the
bushes.
what was it called? The Ladies Night Out show. He was the first.
Are you talking about the party line?
He was the first one that hit the band. I'm here, King.
Shout out to Born Ready. What's good?
He was the main one trying to prove himself.
Man.
I'm here. Why nobody in here? Why you here, my nigga? You ain't saying nothing. You just one of the girls. First the nigga to prove himself. Why he up here? Then here comes so long. You got two niggas up here. Ready to fight them?
Wait, what are you laughing about?
It was gonna be a cat fight. Social Loan and Casita against Mercedes. That shit was unfair, man. Mercedes and them would have whooped them bitches.
Oh my god.
Damn. I'm done.
You was jealous, wasn't you? He said, "Play the new T Will shit." Man. All right, man. Let me get it ready.
Who is that keep advertising? Because we ain't never seen that name. Now it's getting suspicious. They keep saying something over and over and over and over. You feel me?
Hold on. Here we go. Let me get it ready. Here we go. Hold on, let me get it ready, man.
So how the fuck did he know that's T Will shit though? See, that's T Will. Somebody, I don't know then.
Shit, go back to the bushes. I'm a shit. What's that TMZ? Young niggas can follow me. I'm a shit. What's that TMZ? Young niggas can't follow me. Yo, I'm my shit. That's how TMZ. Y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Atlanta, baby, west side, fuck what them haters say. I've been here for 9 years strong. We strong, man. Smoking O's on YouTube vid. I can travel with the best. I'll pop up on your set. That's the truth, not a threat. When I go live, I speak my mind. If it hurt your feelings, it's cause you lying. Caught in the beach, 10 lines. Going on the Medellin night. Smoking one with Jazzy. What's next? On the same. Yeah, that's out in the top. DR mama speaking Spanish. No habla, but I like Thailand. Water good, Phuket always hella hot. Patty up, walking street, she throw it back. For the bar, Jamaica penthouse. 2 twins on the glass. Cuba up next, Savannah Nights, rum splash. I be jet hopping, new flag every week. New bitch, new beach, new plug when I speak. Every stamping of the bag, every city getting scoped. On my second passport, getting up on the dope. West side roots, but the world fit it. From the A to the islands, whole gang see me. Certified global, bitch, I'm never going broke. I be getting content, yo should be a joke. Pop my shit, that's how TMZ. Y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Yeah. Pop my shit, that's how TMZ. Y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Yeah. Pop my shit, that's how TMZ. Y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pop my shit. Westside TMZ. Y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Oh man, appreciate the self people's.
Okay. What you gotta say about that, Bipolar?
Now you know that's T Will though. Like who said it was fucking
He's
T Will?
still in denial. How you know that T Will? Who said
Yeah,
that was T Will? Like,
that
nigga,
shit.
nigga, just accept it, nigga.
Nah, I ain't accepting shit from that nigga T Will for real. That nigga's a undercover Carter.
Oh,
That
look,
nigga's an undercover Carter. He's an undercover Carter.
I just broadcasted it. That shit gonna be all over the world, nigga. That shit gonna touch millions of people. You see what
Now
my
with your
source did?
300,
You see what my source did, nigga? How
Yeah.
much? 230,000.
Yeah, 100,000 views with 10 subscribers.
Shout out to Sammy Loco, because he might have fucked up my asses, but fuck it, I got the, you know what I mean. You said something, man.
Man. Shout out to Born Ready, man.
Best Bipolar. Them nigga ain't gonna send nothing in unless he buying a shit coin. He said, play that new T Will shit. You know what I'm saying? God, that was gas though. I ain't gonna hold you. You should call T Will up by the morning and apologize, Bipolar.
That shit was ancient.
That shit.
That was him. It remind me of when Nelly first started. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Melissa? I can see now. I can see.
What up, Melissa? In the building. Salute. What's good? I've been over here chastising Bipolar the whole night. Well, since he got up here. Can't I just listen to it? It's better than definitely. Okay.
Who said that?
Checked it out. That was a DJ. I don't know how to say the rest of his name, so I'll just call him DJ. DJ KP.
Yeah.
He said, damn, that new T Will song go hard. Like everybody's saying it's going hard. He said, I think that will go hard in 808 or flex. Look at it. You just hate.
It never get played in flex or 808.
Hard in 808.
It can never do them type of numbers. It can never do that type of crowd.
Damn. I should have to slide that to the DJ. Hey man, play this right here, man. Just spin the record, nigga. Can we break a record like a DJ?
Now that sound like TMZ partner. We'll be doing this shit.
That shit was harder. That shit was harder than Jeezy shit. I ain't gonna lie.
What?
That shit was harder than Jeezy.
Yeah, I mean that's the, you know, I'm from right here, Northern California, so you know, yeah. I wanted to Zaytoven do Jeezy beats.
You sick, huh?
What?
I said you sick, huh?
No.
I know it came out with it harder than Jeezy. Nah, it ain't harder than Mozzie though, but it's harder than Jeezy.
Jeezy. But look, like I said, what's going on, man? I just came in to tap you in.
I've just been diagnosing you to try to get that hate out your heart. You know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't got no hate in my heart.
You think we accomplished it tonight? Did you get it all out?
No, I just be talking pure facts, not fiction.
Hey Melissa, so how was you done lost out on everything. Melissa got Chill Scotty. You ain't got nobody but them hard blood patient medication.
Melissa got Chill Scotty?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Melissa in love. She found in love. She you
That's
can't even
what's up.
speak to her no more.
Hmm?
I Bentley don't. I said you can't even speak to her no more.
Hello, Melissa. She just spoke to me. Why I can't speak to her?
Because she's spoken for. Oh, there go Chill Scotty right there.
Not speaking for her. Like,
yeah, right on time. What I tell you?
He been messy.
Nigga, I know these things. Nigga, I'm a mind reader. That was telekinesis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bipolar, man. You used to be a great thinker. What happened? I think all that
I can't keep thinking for you.
all it.
I can't keep. Wait, hold on. I can't keep thinking. I'm gonna keep y'all stagnated, dumb, and
Scott.
just dumb. So I'm gonna let y'all think for yourselves before I speak.
He said he could speak to her. No biggie. All right, man. Fuck it. You could speak to her. You got permission. You know, here at 9, we checking shit, nigga. You said you good though.
Yeah. K9, I hope you really blow, cause yeah. I just hope one of them shorts, them accident. Cause if it got 22,000, nigga, that motherfucker growing. Cause I seen that motherfucker.
Oh, you was watching my shit, huh? You was on it.
Yeah, I see your shit. You feel me? I see everybody. Everybody see everything. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? A short ain't nothing to watch. You feel me?
Oh, he want to discredit it now. The short ain't nothing to watch. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Melissa says, bipolar is an idiot. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Damn.
Now she said bipolar is always right. I don't know what made her text that. She been drinking tonight.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga
let me
was
see. Hold on, let me see what she said. Oh, okay. Yeah, appreciate that.
That nigga thought he got a dagger to the heart. He says she can be the biggest fan of K9 and bipolar. She's a great woman and she is happy to have upgraded to me, aka Chill Scotty.
Mm-hmm. I didn't have her Chill Scotty, so she. I mean, Chill Scotty said she upgraded, like she left me.
Born
we was just friends.
Salute to Melissa. Says she is not me. She don't drink. She said, "Hi, Royal. Royal is loyal, and bipolar is scared." So he'll be buying another shit ring by the morning. Like, yo, man, I was up there. I'm sorry, man. You mean it didn't get cleared? We had 23,000 and counting bipolar. What you know about that?
It's slowing down.
That's the first thing you need to say. The hate.
Yeah, it's over now.
I love the hate, man. I love the hate. Should I get
motherfucker?
Let's say I love the hate.
It jumped up like 7,000, like in 2 hours. I was looking, I'm like, man, what the hell? You know what I'm saying?
I got another.
All because my comment. All because my comment. I'm always in the mix. That's crazy.
I'm getting into the movie business. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga finna be in every theater.
That made me laugh. I got a good laugh out of that.
He finna be in every movie theater too. But I really just thought you just captured like a little scene. You got the whole movie. You left the phone right there.
Who is you thinking? That boy a genius, ain't he?
You seen past 3,000? You start uploading. Quick. I'm like, wait, just wait. But it kind of worked out. Just let this one, maximize itself. Then, you see it slowing down. Part 4.
He said, you was like, wait. That made me laugh.
Yeah. And when they start really giving you your likes, that's when they really engage. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Let me look at how many likes it got. Let me see. Got 102 likes, 166 likes. Okay.
Yeah. So they starting to engage with it. They start seeing your likes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they really could just view it and just keep going. You know what I mean?
So they rocking with it. They feeling it. It's a vibe.
Yeah, They waiting on the next one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got it coming. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I know it's uploaded ready. Part 5, 6, 7, the whole movie
Volume
coming.
6.
You finna give out the whole movie. 3 minutes at a time. For real.
Shit. Yeah. So what did you think? Did you hit the like button?
Yeah, I always hit the like button.
Okay.
That's what Swells get that from me. Swells didn't. He got everything from me. You
That's
feel
what
me?
Wells always says about everybody else. That they got everything from him.
No. I mean, if you was around, you should know. But people that been around, you know, the wrench thing, I got it from Bullets Gotti. And so I started doing all wrenches, then Swell started doing it. Then everybody started, we all the same, you know what I'm saying?
But I ain't copy y'all because I don't do all
Same
that.
space. I
I
mean,
do all
wrenches don't mean nothing. Especially when you,
It mean a lot if you bought one, nigga. What are you talking about?
oh yeah, that wrench right there.
They don't
Whoa,
be that. I just spent 500 for one.
whoa, for real. And I got to go get the autograph. For real. For real. I got to go get the autograph. I got to go get the autograph.
I had niggas sending me messages on here too, though. Man, I love that clip. It was great.
Yeah, hell no. Ain't nobody saying you shit.
I'll reply back to all y'all. You think I'm lying?
Yeah, you lying. I know you lying.
You want me to show you the message?
Yeah. Yeah, show me a message that you showed a great clip of the Predator movie. You picked the right clip. I'm glad you showed it. You inspired us to all go to the movies. What?
All right. One says studying. I'm gonna just read it to you. Or you want me to show it to you?
No, just read it.
Says studying some movies, strong arms. Another one says, oh yes, wait, studying some moves, strong arms. That's what I read this shit wrong. Studying some moves, strong arms. Other one says, but that's ridiculous. Scene. It's the headless doctor from Scrubs. So
Oh, you talking about the comments? I mean, yeah.
They engaged. They tapped in.
How many comments you got out of 75,000 views?
I got more likes than comments, but you know.
I mean, no, I'm not. I'm working with you right now. I'm working with you.
Oh, you even left one. You bootlegging movies now? I see.
Yeah.
Everybody see, even you leaving comments. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what made your other, you know what I'm saying? That's why you had 23,000, 43,000. You know, they saying, oh, Bipolar engaged with him. You know what I'm saying? He commented it. So they don't want to comment. They're going to hit the like button and they're going to view. You know what I'm saying? It's just a domino effect with me, man. You know what I'm saying? For real.
So you saying if you wouldn't have left that comment,
Exactly.
what would have happened?
Exactly. Nothing. Nothing.
That nigga said
the algorithm would have caught you 400 or 500 views. That's it. You had 22, 23,000, 18,000, 30,000. You know what I'm saying? After my comment. I was the first comment. I was the first viewer.
Oh, you was the first comment and the viewer?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't even hate on that, man. I'm glad you know where to find greatness. Cause you was lost.
Yeah. And I'm glad that, you know, I'm gonna need that though, but we're gonna talk about that later. You feel me?
That nigga said I was watching the whole climb. He said, "Don't do it."
So I can't wait to see you again. What was this? Samuel Local.
That's the guy that played to see the song with he said West Side got the best.
Oh, let me hit the like. I'm always right.
Hit the like.
To Melissa. Appreciate the $2, Melissa. And I know you ain't a member by choice. You're a member by accident too. You was gifted that. You know.
Damn, that nigga hating on my membership too now.
You know. Let us make our mind up if we wanna. You know what I'm saying? Don't have a random nigga. I mean, I appreciate Stoic, you know, for
Hey, you
doing
go
that.
fire shit, man. He plugged you in. Now I want to tell y'all how good we've been doing in the members. Let me go check out the members, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of we got bipolar. He got to get that hate out of his heart. All right.
Yeah, I guess.
Let me see.
They say real talk is hate now, so I don't know.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
That's what your boss told you.
What boss?
The boss, nigga, whoever your boss is. But we got 45 members, man. Thank you for everybody that's a member. Salute, salute, salute. We trying to get to 100. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so thank you guys, everybody that has been joining the
So we gonna thank Stoic.
members soon.
Go ahead, get your speech off, man. I mean it.
That,
It's
that
your
was,
panel. It's your
that was
panel.
it, man. You
It's
you
your channel.
do your thing.
We want to thank Stoic for the 97% of the memberships here. And the 3%, I know y'all didn't want to do it, but y'all felt sorry. So we
Uh,
appreciate everybody. All three of y'all.
mm. Yeah, he trying
Go
to
ahead.
get Scotty mad.
Who?
Melissa, just talking crazy. What did he say, Melissa? I can't.
Who? Me?
Let me see.
Mm-mm.
All right, well, we got it out of there. All right, cool. It says everyone thinks they can taunt me, but by making up something about hot Latin, Latinas
No, I ain't say nothing.
into. Nah, he going back and forth with somebody in the chat, man.
Mm.
You know why?
Oh, okay. Good. I'm trying to get.
Now, this is what I want to say right here. Oh yeah, back to before I was rudely interrupted. Thank you for all my valued 45 members. Um, thank you guys so much, man. It's been a wonderful journey. I'll be uploading some new fire content for the
How many
members.
members
So
you got?
45, and the goal is to get to 100.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my calculator. 42 minus.
I got 45. We come up with 42.
I'm doing the next month calculation. Take away. So yeah, that's 3 people. Yeah, but it was a good month for you. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was a good month. It was a good month.
I gotta say, today was a good day. I'm just in my lane, man. You ain't gonna blow my high. I'm not even high. You know what I mean? You're not gonna blow my high. Especially when you don't know my lie.
Yeah, it was a good month for you, man. You know, it was this Christmas season, it's holidays, man.
Have you ever had 20,000 likes of or 20,000 of anything?
Yeah.
Hey, what was it?
Shit. It's a lot of things. What 20,000? What like what? In abundance or saying
Anything,
to people
anything,
agreeing with me? People
anything.
wearing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Or just bunched up in the computer base. You talking about and not can count like that?
I mean, I had 20,000 views. Have you ever had 20,000 anything?
Yeah, I influenced the whole Bay Area. So yeah, more than 20,000. Yeah.
I'm just messing with you.
Probably like yeah, good.
And we know about you. Probably got about two. How many kids you got? Yeah, like 2 people follow you in your lifetime. You got 2 kids and
Who
3.
me?
Yeah,
Shit, I got about 9.
you got 9 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got out of them 9, I'm pretty sure only maybe 3 follow you. So
They all do.
the other 7 was smart and got the fuck on.
I told them stop commenting, stop talking. They all do, and their friends and shit. You feel
Mm,
me? Yeah, it's crazy, ain't it?
yeah, man.
The youth is looking at me, and I say, don't, I'm setting a bad example. They say we don't care, we don't care. You got to care. You know what I'm saying?
They
So
said they don't care that you setting a bad example.
yeah, you know how cuss you out and call your channel ain't shit. I said I don't want y'all talking to the, you know what I'm saying, and just playing it off and just lying to the people that they ain't shit. When I'm talking to K9, I mean that shit. I'm serious. He ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So don't just be saying that.
Mm,
You do know that.
damn,
Yeah.
that's how you feel. You jealous. You jealous.
I'm cold.
Yeah, you definitely got a jealousy problem right now. All
Man.
right, walk me through this, nigga. Just walk me through. Let's unpack this real quick. So when my first view, my short hit 2,000 views. What did you first say when you first looked and you seen it was at 2,000? What did you say?
No, I didn't see
When
none of your shit at 2000. I seen
you first seen it, what was it at?
I seen you tag me, then you untag me, so nobody can see that. So there ain't no record of that. But I got that. I screenshotted that. Then you took it away, so I came over there and said what I said, and next thing you know, we had 100,000 viewers with
And you
9
was
subscribers.
steaming, huh?
Hmm?
When you
No,
was
I was steaming.
Did you throw
And
like a cup at the TV or what? What'd you do?
no, I was steaming because I don't write no comment, and I said, damn, the people don't really fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm steaming. I put my stamp on that comment, man. And 100,000 views later, only 9.5
Man,
subscribers.
I had 166 likes, brother.
Yeah, but
Do you
that
do you,
dude push you through there. That dude
do,
push you through there. But
do you even
we,
have $166 in your pocket right now?
no,
All right.
hell no. Shit, money hard nowadays. For real.
Especially when you buy shit coins. I'm sure it's
Yeah,
harder
for
for you.
real. Solid. That's all an investment,
So
brother.
so so we was going, so we had 2,000, then we got to 5,000, and you was like, hold on, what's going on? So then when we got to 8,000, what did you say?
I didn't see none of that until you just said
Then
all that shit.
10,000, what did you say?
I didn't see none of that until you said
I
that
when
shit.
you
I seen the 5,000. Then I seen that one jump. I was like, hold on, stop dropping him. He greedy, right? But then the other one jumped up. The other one jumped up faster. I'm like, you said 20 something thousand. I just looked at the motherfucker, right? Feel me?
Right.
So
This nigga Mike fucked up. He got a Dollar Tree phone, you guys. Don't worry about it. But you heard what he said. He was looking and he was like, he was eating a banana and he was like, I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what happened. You know what I'm saying? Because he thought I was going, you know, he thought I was going to call him up. You know what I mean? I was just doing me. But I can't say at least he did leave a comment because he didn't even have to do that. He left a comment. So I'm sure he liked it if he took the time out to leave a comment. I appreciate it, man. I'm just over here trying to do good work, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that nigga, you know that nigga, she was over here like, if you don't be, you know what time it is? It's bad time. Get to bed. You making all this noise. I remember when I used to be in a relationship, like, it's quiet time. Now, you know that movie, A Quiet Place? We gotta make a movie with Bipolar and Stretcher. A Quiet Time. Quiet Time. Ooh, I should make a trailer for the nigga. Called Quiet Time, starring Bipolar. That would be funny as hell. Quiet Time. I just thought of that idea. I might actually do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Let me see. Yeah. But anyway, before he came up, I was actually about to get off, lay it down, work on a video. You know what I'm saying? He says, what does he say right here? Get it all good. I'm pretty chill. Scotty sends a $2 super sticker. You know what I'm saying? A scratch and sniff sticker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chill Scotty. I appreciate it, brother. Like I said, man, we just over here, grinding. I hope you guys really appreciate it or like those shorts that I've been dropping. I got some other ideas that I'm working on. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so we yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. I got some whole I can't wait till this shit I'm working on to drop on the members. I haven't finished it. It's near complete though, but it's not quite finished. I'm gonna drop that. So if you guys are not a member, man, you might want to, just consider checking me out. We're trying to get to 100 members strong. We have 45 right now. Like I said, I'm trying to have some shit to hopefully I can release on the members this week, by this weekend. But I don't want to rush it and have it fucked up. But it's basically 90% done. I got like 10% more work to do on it. You know what I'm saying? So I should be able to finish it up. I was gonna work on it tonight, but I probably won't work on it till tomorrow at some point. But yeah, man. Anyway, let me see what happened. Let's see what this says. Rolex in the building. You still like Rolex? Big Rolex. I had the faux bipolar up. I'm putting back on the shelf. It's past his bedtime. You know what I'm saying? It's past his bedtime. I've been listening to his gibberish all night. You know what I'm saying? He came up here like Carter Ford getting his little promoting on, talking about, yeah, man, I got ripped off. He was happy to get ripped off. I got bought this shit coin for, $500. It's going to be worth, $2 next year. He was excited about it. Though. Shout out to him. But anyway, man, I'm about to wrap this live up because I'm getting tired and I need to work on some shit. Much love and respect. Thank you everybody that showed up. This journey been, like I said, been amazing. The membership been growing, the subscribers been growing, the support been growing. We cooking, man. I got, like I said, some stuff I'm working on in the background that I want to get ready for you guys. See if you guys rock with it, embrace it, fuck with it. And then we still over here, man, at Camp 9, man, we trying new shit, bro. I'm not following everybody else. I'm leading the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing shit the way I want to do it. So, shout out to everybody doing the shit the way they want to do it. But I'm just doing a little different little shit I want to do. Anyway, thank you to the chat mafia. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat. It's undefeated. You guys are always great when you guys come over here. Much love and respect, man. And I'll catch you guys soon because you guys know I'm gonna be working this week. Going live and gonna be off work and also working on stuff behind the scenes. Like I said, to gear up for the member section. Y'all mess with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Catch y'all later. Catch you on the next one. Much love and respect. I'm gone.